Hello and welcome to another Katsubev stream. Today we're still back to Iron Lion Last Defense Academy. I mean, it's been a couple months now. Dear God. But we are getting to end, and I have been enjoying it. Oh, last time we left off, we got almost to the very end of the killing game route. We had also gone through a lot of the there's still coming of age route stuff too. This route, which was locked after needing to do the mystery route, finishing that off, where Kako G was the actual killer, who was hiding as Kurara. And then there's going after Hiriko in that route, an entire side of the comedy route from here, with the meat or the fish. And then there's the chain letter for the comedy route. 2 extra slasher routes basically right here, which might go to the end or might not. Dear God. We are at 49 out of 100 endings though. But first things first, I want to finish off the killing game route. There's also the Retsnam route that I haven't finished. That joined the rebellion route. Decide Eva's fate to protect her. Maybe not letting Shion join. Ah, there's the Retsnam. Other side of it. That definitely still have to go through. At least in my opinion. Here we are. Yeah, back to day 83. Or Tsubasa. Tsubasa had kissed Darumi to cheer her up and get her on our side. Then we had decided to kill off Dao Shao first, which led to Commune getting killed as well. Which is definitely not a route I would want. And then, yeah, Nozomi died after that, since she rushed them and got attacked by the bees. But now we gotta fight the last sponsor, who I thought was Rumi, but it might not actually be her. So, without further ado, also last time we finished off all of the romance route stuff. The Sponsor. It's your future. I still want to defeat the sponsor. They're the embodiment of evil. Unless we eradicate them from this world, they'll come back to haunt us again and again. Actually, try and remember. Mystery route, Retsnam, mystery route. Okay, so that's a date after this decision. So that can't actually be Kako Q in the suit. there's that where they search for her. Then they find her in the parallel leap machine here. Well, they lab with the leap machine. You'll find out what it is about. Then they have to flee to be able, since she has a undying flame grenade. They jump to day 97, basically. After they recover, I guess. And then they start looking for her again, I believe it was. But they were still looking for her during that thing. Oh, right, and Nozomi had died because she took a hit for Takumi. But then at the end, several different people from different timelines joined them in the end of Mystery Route. The people that died were still dead, but they had other copies from other timelines, all together in a happy ending kind of thing. And they even took Shion out, since they got the baby jar, probably from the coming of age timeline. I guess it's still technically part of the steady fundamental. They're an embodiment of evil. Unless we eradicate them from this world, they'll come back to haunt us again and again. I fell for their ruse and became a murderer. I can't let anyone else make the same mistake. So I agree with Takumi. I'll never forgive the sponsor for toying with us and exploiting our kindness. Never. Nobody gets away with harming my dear Takumi. Ah, right, and they're still dating, basically. My dear Takumi. Is there something we should know? Gamu. That was a joke. Just a joke. There's nothing going on between Takumi and me. Nothing else, right? Right, Takumi? Oh, yeah? Absolutely nothing. Yeah, nothing. Not even the teensy little thing? Cross your heart and hope to die? What sort of follow-up question is that? I already said it was nothing. Although, I mean, if we're getting technical, there is one thing. Are you telling about that? It just slipped out. Go up and die, you dumb normies. Only Takumi, though. What's happening? Why are Tsubasa and Takumi fighting all of a sudden? This is more of an expression of love. You'll understand when you're older. And Nozomi is going big sister mode after everything. Oh, right. She, after drinking some of Ava's blood to cure her withdrawal symptoms or whatever it was, rejection symptoms, she has memories of Ava's past, and Ava got memories of her past, and she basically imprinted on Ava, and kind of vice versa. So then Ava sacrificed herself to save Nozomi's life from the killing game and all that. And then they met Commune. Stop it. We have better things to do than... We have better things to do than tease me right now. I think we should be talking about this even more. We all want to see you happy, Takumi. Aww. What? See me happy? I've been suffering all this time because he took on the toughest role among us. So when we see you happy, it gives us a sense of relief. Basically, we wish for your happiness as much as you wish for ours. And you know, we were heartbroken for all those days because you were out of commission. We'll fight the sponsor for daring to inflict so much pain on you just for kicks.
Because making you happy is the only reason we're even fighting.
Hell yeah. Oh right, and the Rocky is also propelled by Undying blood, which we need Dao Sha's blood for. In that moment, I knew in my heart that we could beat the sponsor. With friends like this behind me, I could overcome any cunning or intrigue the sponsor throws at me. This time, we'll succeed. Sponsor is going down. We all exchanged glances and nodded. I vowed to myself that we would defeat the sponsor. Okay, we need to firm up our strategy. You'll all kindly accompany me to the biolab. Why the biolab? Something I need to show everyone. Something critical to our plan, and to beating the sponsor. Come and let us to the biolab. Here you go. Take a look at these. Yagami retrieved some things from the shelf and laid them out on the desk. Pieces of the other sponsor. These are dismembered parts of a dead body. Yes, indeed. I went around collecting them from all over the schoolyard. We were on our little break. Right. They were able to kill all the other sponsors with their poison plan, having to sacrifice Kyoshika. And then sponsors after that blew themselves up. And there was they did say the successor, who was still going around calling themselves a sponsor, took over instead. And they cranked up the squeakiness in her voice, so it kind of sounded like a evil Mickey Mouse, or something like that. I remember by in the schoolyard. Whose is it? Dumbass. There's no mistaking it. It's the sponsors. These are the body parts of the first sponsor, the one who self-destructed on the last day of the second round. They blew themselves up to hide their identity after they realized the poison was lethal. That must be why some of these body parts are charred. Anyway, I analyzed these assorted remains the other day. Ooh, really? I discovered something very intriguing. This body had already been dead for for years. Really? For several years. If it's dead for several years, and you would assume it's the male Gi parasite, but they're pretty brainless the last time with their zombie, how they interacted as zombies and stuff. Years? But the sponsor only self-destructed 20 or so days ago. I was surprised too. I convinced myself I must have made a mistake. So I checked again and again, but the result was always the same. Every corpse had been dead for at least a few months, sometimes years. So my final conclusion was this.
Oh.
Sponsor's true identity was a dead body. Interesting. Did they go to morgue then and grab the dead Ito then afterwards? Dead body? I mean, they were a zombie? Think about it. Doesn't make a lot of what we knew about them make sense. They didn't need to eat or sleep. They kept coming back, even when we killed them. It's like a textbook definition of a zombie. I don't know, it sounds too outrageous to me. You think it's possible, or impossible, right? But how many impossible things have we already witnessed since coming to this academy? Probably an actual person controlling these dead bodies using emo anima. Okay, that does make a fair bit of sense. But does that mean that that person is a geek-controlled individual at this point? Or is a geek-controlled individual hiding out somewhere and using the male parasites or to zombify them, putting them in the suits, basically? That would explain why the sponsor had so many bodies at their disposal. They were all corpse puppets. And they could grab as many dead bodies as they wanted from a cemetery or something. That's what the first sponsor was, really was. An army of dead bodies. Said you could also explain why they organized the invader hunt in the first place. What do you mean? By making us slaughter invaders by the dozens, the sponsor would get their prime pick of dead bodies. Then they could create as many spares as they wanted. They're powering themselves up by making us create dead bodies for them? Exactly. To the sponsor, we're just corpse churning contractors. That's why our rules of the hunt are fairly lenient toward the players. It was set up in such a way to ensure the sponsor wouldn't lose too many of their contractors all at once. And executing one player per round did seem kinda half-assed to me. And the duration of each round suddenly went up to 15 days, slowing down the pace of the executions. The points distribution system was to help them stay alive for longer as well. Because of that, we were able to hunt together in teams. All so that we could create as many dead bodies as possible. I've been dancing to that zombie's morbid tune, and it irks the hell out of me. You think the second sponsor also, that sponsor's also a corpse puppet? Odds are deathly high. They claim to be the sponsor's successor, but they're likely just one of the many corpses the first sponsor still has at their disposal. Some mind-boggling. The sponsor's been using all this time to create dead bodies that they then turn to zombies, but wait. Blood-curdling possibility suddenly flashed across my mind. Sponsor could control dead bodies. Igamu. Sponsor's ability is to control corpses, but they use our friends' bodies as well? What if they raid Kyoshika's grave, or steal Kara's body? Kako and Ito's body are in danger as well. We've left them in the morgue. Or Gaku and Ito's. Sponsor could have easily stolen them from under our noses. And that's why I always try and go check on them. That's just inhumane. Using the bodies even after they've died? Go check the graves and morgue immediately. We need to make sure the bodies are all accounted for. We all turn at once and start to dash out of the lab when... Whoa, chill out, guys. Don't stop us. His arm stretched out across the doorway. Already checked? Yeah. Very secured our friends' remains. Secured them where? In their own dignified coffins. In my room. Since we're on the subject, come pay your respects. Aw. Hello, guy there. We hesitantly head to Igamu's room. Inside we saw... Igamu's room was packed from wall to wall with coffins. It looked more like a morgue than a bedroom now.
Where's your furniture? Your bed?
Oh, damn. Did you actually get rid of it?
I dismembered and disposed of them. I figured these guys' eternal sleep was more important than mine, you know?
God.
Thank you, Yugamu, for protecting their bodies all by yourself. I'm so glad they're safe.
Are those like prayer beads or something? Oh, beads with 3 different strings or something like that coming out of them.
Yeah. You did great. Once the invader hunt is over, we'll give them a proper reburial.
Yugamu, what are those things on top of the coffins?
The bombs from inside their bodies. I surgically removed them when I brought them here.
Interesting.
It didn't feel right to leave something so sickening inside them, even in death, you know?
Right. It looks like it's powered by undying flames as well.
Yugamu.
I can feel my tears welling up at Igamu's kind consideration. He's probably more repulsed by the bombs than ever. Having been blown up by one himself the other day. We all stood before the coffins to pay our respects before leaving Igamu's room. The moment we stepped out of Igamu's room onto the rooftop, we heard an unexpected voice. Hey, you guys have a minute? Long time no see, everyone. Ima, Kako. Well, each are more unusual, are an unusual sight around here. To what do we all owe the honor? Great. Nozomi being off-put by all this, I get that. I can already feel tensions rising. We exchanged knowing glances and prepared ourselves to fight if we needed to. No one could tell what these two were thinking. They even injured Nozomi during the Eva incident before. No need to be so worried. We're here to offer you an unconditional surrender. Or our unconditional surrender. Right. Like a white flag. Kako raised both hands as a sign of surrender. So, you're not going to antagonize us anymore? I mean, it's not like we can beat you guys, right? Now, Takamaru is dead. Surely no point competing against you, the way things are right now. In fact, we're hoping you could join us. We could join you. That's like a good deal for you. After all those terrible things you said to Takumi. Not expecting you to welcome us for free. Of course, I come bearing a gift. What kind of gift? My life? I'll stay in last place all through the next round and die. In exchange, I ask that you keep my dear sister safe when I'm gone. What? Brother, dearest? What are you talking about? I mean, I'll even let you lock me in that cage in the courtyard if you doubt my sincerity. Then I'll die in the same cage Eva once occupied. Poetic justice for my attempted murder of her, don't you think? Ima. Brother dearest, no. How could I live without you? Come on, sister dearest. This is the way it should be.
It's an unspoken rule that an older brother takes the place of his sister when she faces certain death.
Fair enough. Ima's words made me remember what Eva said just before she died.
To earn my title as mother, there is something I must do. I must teach Nozomi the meaning of true love and the strength of a real parent who never sacrifices her children to benefit herself.
A loving heart that moved someone to give their life to protect another. Completely contrary to what the Killing Game stood for. And that was why. It's fine. You can both join our team. Really? Yeah. Takamaru asked me to forgive you two anyway. I'm so grateful, Mr. Sumino. I'll die, so promise. As promised, so please, take care of my dear, on one condition. Ima, you're prohibited from dying. You need to survive too. What? Hold on, Mr. Sumino? If I survive, someone else has to die. No one has to die. I'm going to put an end to this game. Don't worry. As long as we remain united, the sponsor will be no match for us. Seems like someone's developed a killer new attitude since we saw him last. But that's how our leader should be. Hell yeah. Feel like we're laying these two off too easy, but I'm good if Takumi is. You can tease him. Ima, Kako, let's put our past behind us and work together for the future. Rose, I usually can't stand cringy stuff like this, but I'll let it slide. This one slide. There'll be a change from all that awkwardness, at least. To be fair to the others, we all fell for the sponsor's ploy to divide and conquer. Now we're finally united as one again. The pride of the Special Defense Unit is at stake. Let's take down that sponsor. Our newfound unity made us all the more determined to fight against our enemy. We carried on the will of those who passed before us and do what need to be done. Oh, wait. I mean, technically it could be Kako G. No, wait. She didn't get in here till after? What day did she say she came? She could have been in here in that timeline. Or she could have gotten in right here. right before the split. Then technically still be the sponsor, but also not. Yeah. And she will have been put in the timeline on day 24 for the night of 24 or 25, which is before the split. So then she could have put the message on the board, and that split the timeline. And she came up to Shoma, either on 25 or 26, to get him to plan, and then she killed him, or then Shoma killed them on the night of 26, leading to that situation. And then that battle, where did he faint? I remember him having fainting spells as well. We carried on the will of those who had passed before us, and do what we need to be done. Day 84.
Get ready for your 84th day of active. Prepare to spend another day in
Alright, let's get this meeting started. Needless to say, we're here to discuss how to bring down the sponsor once and for all. I shot Yagamo a glance, and he took over. To beat the sponsor, we'll first have to deal with the 3 deadly weapons they wield. The bees, the suit. Suit, as you know it by now, it has, and the bombs, detonators, has the ability to negate chemoammo-based attacks. None of our superhuman attacks will even scratch it. Technology that nullifies the power of divine blood? The inventor must be a real wizard. But it's crazy weak against physical attacks. Anyone can destroy it with a regular weapon. Yeah, we broke through it before with a simple crossbow. Not all that tough. Shot holes in the first sponsor suit some 50 nights ago. But damaging it wasn't the real problem. Sponsor has 2 other weapons at their disposal. The bees are especially lethal. If we so much as touch the sponsor, they'll swarm around and attack us. Just like they killed the others by sucking their blood dry. Sir Yakushichi was killed by those cursed bugs too. Why are those bees still here in the school after the change of sponsors? I think because they aren't servants to a specific sponsor. They serve the invader hunt itself. So as long as the game continues, we'll have to live in fear of those bees. It's not like the bees are invincible though. Remember, we also had one of the sponsor's suits. Bees can't touch anyone who's wearing it. But here comes our biggest problem. Sponsor's third weapon. A deadly new weapon they've somehow gotten their hands on. The detonator for the bomb that's inside us. Being held back by bombs in our bodies. Such a killing game cliche at this point. Starting to feel like deja vu.
Ah.
There's 7 buttons on the controller. Each one had an image of one of us on it. And then one without anyone. Right, that one is the roomie, okay. I didn't notice the roomie earlier, so... They probably did that so they wouldn't accidentally press the wrong button in the heat of the moment. Ensures the right person gets taken out before they attack the sponsor. This third weapon's maybe the worst of all. That round, we can't even get close unless you remove the bombs. Yeah, I know. What if I attack the sponsor while wearing the suit? Nozomi, that is nonsense. Are you still trying to die? She doesn't have the bomb in her though, right? No. This isn't a suicide mission. In fact, I think the gods are in my favor. Think about it. There's no one better than me to do the job, because I don't have a bomb in my body. Oh right. Not an official member, so... Zomi came to Academy and of her own free will. She basically snuck in without even the people in charge noticing. Like us, she hadn't had a bomb implanted in her while she was unconscious. Even so, was it a good idea to put Nozomi in such great danger? Even if we did beat the sponsor by risking her life, I'd say building a strategy around Nozomi is feasible. Negates one of the sponsor's weapons, that's big. So I can do it? But even if you risk your life to beat the sponsor, would that really end the game? Beat the sponsor. The game? Oh no. The sponsor's actually still alive. That's been the flow of events so far. Right. Another successor might show up. Got an army of zombies after all. Creating successors out of dead bodies is too freaky, even for me. But didn't the sponsor mention they only had one body right now? No. It's only one of me. I'm not talented enough to control more than one body. Obviously, that was a lie. Why would they show their hands so easily? Should assume the sponsor still has multiple bodies. It's pointless to kill just one. Just the one we can see. How about if we find and kill the person controlling them? There being one person in control was just a theory. Even if I was right, where would this person be? How could we find them? Sponsor's like a roach. Can't be squished. Rosalind suddenly raised her voice in frustration. Just drop dead already. Won't this game end? Don't be sad, Mr. Tsubasa. Basically, stylistic form for a killing game to drag on and on. Stylistic form? Ever noticed how killing games in movies or comics never seem to end once they get started? Players exploit a loophole and think they've won, only to find themselves at the start of another game. They beat the mastermind and think it's finally over, only for the true mastermind to show up. Sounds like you are describing the invader hunt. I mean, she is in a way. Yeah, because as far as the killing games go, this hunt's about as cliche as they come. I mean, have you seen the rules?
There's no clear rule explaining how the players can win this game. I bet the sponsor's hoping it'll drag on forever. Oh, just knock me out now.
Yeah, that's right. I prefer killing games that start and end with a bang. Oh my, recent wrecks included. Let me proceed to go on a tangent about killing game reviews and theories, but I already tuned out by then. There was something she said earlier that I couldn't get out of my mind. There's no clear rule explaining how the players can win this game. She was right. There's nothing in the rules about us winning. For some odd reason, that statement stuck in my mind, even though I couldn't figure out for the life of me why it seemed so important. Yumi, are you okay? Oh yeah, I'm fine. Just thinking about something. I ignored the odd sensation and focused on continuing this discussion. Let's put our heads together, come up with a way to beat the sponsor, and prevent another one from showing up. We talked over different ideas right until the nighttime, but still couldn't come up with anything viable.
Eddie.
Our break time ends tomorrow. The fourth round would start in 2 days. I didn't want to play this game anymore. I've been hoping we could take out the sponsor before it started, but getting flustered now solves nothing. Should just go to bed. I slipped into bed and lay down with every intention of sleeping. But it was not to be. My mind was still actively thinking about Darumi's words from the afternoon, and sleep had all but fled from me.
There's no clear rule explaining how the players can win this game. I bet the sponsor's hoping it'll drag on forever. Oh, just knock me out now.
I didn't know why I was so hung up on that one point. I still couldn't find an answer, no matter how hard I thought about it. Eventually, I finally started drifting off. Because I fell asleep with the lights on. My sleep was shallow that night, but I did dream. In those dreams, I relived events that occurred ever since the sponsor showed up. Don't worry, I will not lay a finger on any of you. The game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms a participant without just cause. The game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms a participant without just cause. The forceful ending of the game was the one thing that could be considered a player victory. Maybe that was why I got so hung up on what Darumi said. The player victory condition actually did exist. Next scene to flash across my mind was Yagamu being blown up by the second sponsor. The bear hunt didn't end there, then, even though they'd murdered a player. That was because Yagami attacked the sponsor first, so punishing him for that was considered just cause. Sponsor carried that terrible remote control, capable of blowing us up everywhere they went. Scene dragged when I changed and saw the bodies of our friends that Yagami had secured. The bodies on top of the coffins. Yagami had surgically removed them and removed them post-mortem. Spilled up by one himself. Must be abhorred. Must have abhorred their very existence. This terrifying weapon was tucked away in the bodies of all my friends.
It's an unspoken rule that an older brother takes the place of his sister when she faces certain death.
So are they going to trick them into blowing up the wrong person then? Since that would end the killing game in that case. Next, the memory of Ino and Kako asking to join our team resurfaced in my mind. Ino declared that he would die on behalf of Kako. His determination touched me. Just then, I sat up in bed, suddenly wide awake. I found it. I had an epiphany, still shifting as sifting through those memories in my dreams. Found a way to end this game. I ran out of my room and went to wake up Yagami and Darumi. What is it, Takumi? It's the dead of night, you know. Yeah, what do you want? I was just about to go visit Mistress Tsubasa in her room. She probably wouldn't have appreciated that. Listen, guys, finally found it. I found a way to end the invader hunt. I mean, you found a way to definitively kill the sponsor? No, we're not going to kill the sponsor. We're going to end the game. What now? Is there any difference? As different as chalk and cheese. Confident. Conflating the two was our first mistake. I shared my new strategy with my friends. Their reaction. That does sound like it could be worth a try. But it's Yagami's handiwork that'll make or break the whole thing. Sure it's gonna work? So they're going to remove one of the other bombs from someone, give it to someone else to hold on to, and then have either that person or someone else in the suit attacking them, basically. I'm sure. Already taken out 6 of those things. Yep. You can probably do it blindfolded by now. Right? Never done it on a living patient before, though. Okay? Don't come crying to me if I end up killing you instead. Oh, using it on him. Doesn't matter. You can keep coming back with the revive mag until you get it right. Make it sound like some peaceful picnic. Well, I'll give it a try. It's the job of the leaders. Aid? Yeah. Job of the leaders' aid to pander to his every whim and fancy, after all. Don't have much time, so let's get started right away. I need you two to come with me to the biolab. Or are they switching the bombs? We quietly and stealthily made our way to the biolab, taking care not to be discovered by a sponsor. Take off your clothes and lie down on the table over there. Drumei complied with Yagamu's instructions, stripping down their backs to each other. Oh my god. I have to let two boys see me naked? Gross. I might as well go the whole 9 yards and start making the O face now. Come on. This is an emergency. It's not like we've got any ulterior motives.
So says the pervert trying to sneak glances at my boobs.
Gotta tell Mistress here at Tsubasa about it. This. I wasn't looking. I didn't see anything. You ready? Then let's do this. Oh, but first, some aesthetic. The guy who poked a syringe into my neck as I laid on the table. There was a sharp, prickling pain for a moment, and then my vision turned blurry. I began to feel lightheaded and sleepy. Day 85. Day 86.
You did it, Yukamu.
Oh god.
You did it.
Guessing she's wearing pants at least, yeah, underwear. Ugh.
Great! Now I'm damaged goods.
God.
On the bright side, this scar makes it look like I was in an epic sword fight or something. The scar on the back would have been a swordsman's shame.
Oh, no, it's a One Piece reference again.
Removing that thing from a living body was certainly different. I was out of my element.
Well, you did it.
Anyway, better put your clothes on. The opening ceremony for the 4th round is about to begin.
Oh, damn. We quickly got dressed, hiding the large scars on our chests under our clothes, and then... See? Helium-filled Mickey Mouse, basically. The 4th round, the invader hunt will now begin. Gather at the leisure lounge so I can explain the rules. This is it. It's do or die time. You got me? Now we'll go ahead and tell the others about the plan. Come join us when you're ready, Takumi. Yeah. I'll be right there. After parting ways with Drumei and Yagamu, I went back to my room and got changed once that was done. So he's in a suit now. We all dashed to Leisure Lounge. It was time for our showdown. Finally, although, what's with that getup of yours? Sponsor seemed a little confused by my appearance. Yep. It was only natural since I was wearing the same thing they were. I stood before the suit. Them in the suit that Hiriko had retrieved at the cost of her life. Takumi? Why are you dressed like that? What's going on, Takumi? Everyone else looked equally confused. That was the act they were supposed to be putting on. I smell a big fat rat. Is this your version of a taunt? Coming here in that suit can only mean one thing, am I right? That depends on your response. I answered the sponsor in a calm, quiet voice. One question for you, sponsor. You've been hounding and pestering me ever since you showed up. Why? I thought I told you before, because you're the most entertaining one here. Such a little goody-goody, which also makes you capable of the cutest decisions. A pair of goody two-shoes would happily skip or step into the most disturbing puddle of filth, protect someone if they could. I just knew you would provide top-class entertainment. If I pushed you into a corner, and that's exactly what I did. Are your hands still stained with the blood of those people you murdered in cold blood? Serial killer Takumi? Sponsor's jarring laughter echoed throughout the room. Okay, now's the perfect time to act angry. I'm glad you're entertained, and I hope you're ready for more. Let's see how funny you find this. Wait, Mr. Samino, what are you thinking? That's against the rules. Down, Takumi, down. You can't be serious about this. Don't do this, Takumi. Everyone tried to stop me, of course. This was all part of the act, too. We need to make it seem like I was acting on my own, totally independent from the others. That was a scene we were trying to present to bees hovering above. Let's go. Made up my mind. I have to do this. I shook off the pleas of the others. Then the sponsor has to pay for what they did. For making me kill other humans. I charged at the sponsor at full speed. A knife in my hand. The bees swooped toward me with a familiar cacophony of being wings. Obviously, they meant to suck the blood of the rule breaker dry. But their stingers couldn't penetrate the suit I was wearing. I raised the knife. The suit could repel any cryptical and base attacks, but was weak against physical attacks. Even a knife should be able to break through it. You really didn't think this through, Takumi? Have you forgotten about my other weapon? Sponsor took out the remote control. Yeesh, I was hoping you could entertain me more for a while before you broke. Alas, all good things must come to an end. So long, Takumi. Let's play again in our next lives. And the roomie gets blown up. The sponsor pressed the detonator button for the bomb in my body, which blew up the roomie. Kaboom! But I was the one who got blown up. Instead, it was Tsurumi. Tsurumi and I will exchange the bombs in our bodies. When I violate the rules, the sponsor will press the button for my bomb. But when they do that, the one who actually explodes will be Tsurumi, who hasn't broken any rules at all. Right. That will fulfill the victory condition of this game. The game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms a participant without just cause. That's how we'll win. Will sponsor really honor that rule though? They could just change it on the spot. Between the two of them, sponsors have tampered with the rules of the Vader Hunt playing already. That's true. Rules seem more like guidelines than anything else. You're in a pirate ghost story now, Miss Turner. But I have a feeling this one is set in stone. When I was laid up in bed before the sponsor came to my room, I wish I could torture you myself, but alas, that would be against the rules. They sound genuinely sad when they said that. So, is the rule not even a sponsor? all their authority can change. I think so. The moment they blow up the room instead of me, something will happen. I don't know how, but the sponsor will be heavily punished. That would give us the opportunity we need to beat them. Hold up. You're talking like it's a given I'll get blown up in your place. What's it gonna be? It doesn't matter who does it, right? Can you use Ema or one of the other guys?
Hey!
No, you have to be the one. Absolutely has to be you. I've decided. Hey, why is that? Yo-ho? And why is that? Because... you got to get Tsubasa for me. Fair. That's just a personal grudge. You're the normie who needs to blow up and die. Why do you care? We'll bring you back with the Revive-Matic right away. Of course I care. This mouth that tasted Tsubasa's kiss at Tsubasa's delicate lips will be destroyed. Good, you homewrecker. Those lips are mine. Magic. You're killing me, Takumi. But in a good way. That's the sort of high-handedness I expect from a successful leader. Once I ascertained the bomb had gone off, I took off the suit and stormed toward the sponsor. I was against the rules. You broke the rules, sponsor. Blowing up Darumi when she didn't do anything at all. That's a grave violation. You killed Miss Amiyama? Yeah, give her back to us. Wait, what?
Huh?
What the? You're back already? Oh, right, she can sprint so hard. For a while, the sponsor said nothing as we surrounded and hurled accusations at them. You really had me fooled. Eventually, he allowed a subdued sigh. I totally miscalculated. You switch your bombs and your buys, huh? When I pressed the detonator, I ended up hurting Darumi without just cause. You're right. I've broken the rules of the game. Therefore... Oh, really? That's it? No mortified denials, sloppy excuses? Death, please? Nothing at all?
Huh?
I thought you'd bring out at least one last desperate gambit. What am I supposed to do? Have you seen the state of my unbeatable weapons? The bees? I followed the sponsor's glance to the ceiling.
Huh?
They're dying. Huh?
The bees are falling.
Huh.
Are they dead?
Those bees are like embodiments of the game itself. Since the game's over now, of course they're going to die too.
Sorry, let me repeat that for anyone who couldn't understand what the hell they were saying. Those bees are like embodiments of the game itself. Since the game's over now, of course they're going to die. Two. Plop, 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 plop. One after another, the bees dropped to the ground. Finally, the last one fell, and they were all dead. Oof. Excuse me. See? I have nothing to fight with now. Feel free to do whatever you want to me. You're definitely not getting off easily, but before that, show us your true face and tell us who you really are. You must be a zombie, right? Not this one. Or a monster that looks like even more hideous? Go ahead, take your suit off now. Resist, you die. Understand? What's the point of resisting now? Go ahead. Gamma quickly and skillfully started removing the suit from the sponsor's body. Soon we would see the face of the person who'd been tormenting us for days on end. Open sesame! Yamu tore the suit and helmet off from the sponsor in one breath. What? Everyone was dumbfounded by the face that had been hiding beneath the suit. So, who in the gi? Who probably gi possessed is it? I couldn't believe it. It was him all this time? Ito? But how is it possible? It is Ito. Oh, from Day 36 Ito that traveled to the other timeline, or fled to the other timeline, when he was able to escape in, I believe it was the box ending? Box of Blessing, and Calamity as well. Yeah, he was still in his cage at that point. At day 30... That's 36. Oh. Day 36 on the Calamity route. When did he disappear on this route? Day 64. Oh, right, he came back during that one, though. Right, at the end. If you get the box wrong, comes back and torments you. Yeah, if you choose the odd numbers instead, he comes back. People are being possessed by the gi and fighting each other, basically. And he is there at that point. And I know Darumi and Kyoshika come back on that timeline. Eva never joined up. Oh, right, because they killed her right away. That's the entire timeline. On that notion. You're still alive?
Hello, Takumi. Guess my secret's out.
Interesting.
I was really hoping I could play the sponsor for a little while more.
Yeah? No, wait, Ito?
Huh?
Don't tell me. You're a zombie? Did his dead body revive somehow? No, his body's still secure in my room. He couldn't have come back from the dead. Then, is this someone else disguised as Ito? I couldn't believe Ito Atsuki was standing before us again, but there was no mistaking his malicious presence. You're really the real Ito? It's been a while since I spoke face to face since we spoke face to face like this, hasn't it, Takumi? I am indeed Ito Atsuki in the flesh. Not the Ito Atsuki you know, though. I come from another, slightly different world. My thoughts were thrown into confusion. How could Ito still be alive? how do you become the sponsor? And as a second sponsor, how was he connected to the first? Feel completely flabbergasted. Wouldn't you like to know who I really am? That goes without saying. Spit out, Ray. You have no right to remain silent. Just what kind of alternate universe do you come from? Why make Takumi do that to those people in the mansion? We surrounded Ito with bombarded him with questions. Calm down, everyone. Don't worry. I'll tell you anything you want to know. I was surprised he actually promised to answer our questions without leaving us hanging, except I just have one condition. What is it? I'll only answer questions from Takumi, and we have to be alone. I'll answer if anyone else is there. What? Why do I have to be stuck somewhere alone with you? Is that a no? Do you really want to turn this offer down? It's the biggest chance you have to get information out of me, team leader. Got a lot of nerve. Could always squeeze that information out of you, though. Through my various torture techniques. You're not so much a professional assassin. You're not much of a professional assassin if you can't tell torture won't work on someone like me, Agamu. I've already made up my mind. I'll only talk when I'm alone with Takumi. Still trying to toy with me at this stage. Why are you so obsessed with Takumi anyway? Why wouldn't I be mean to him? After all, he's the one who killed me. You're the version of you that killed me, aren't you? I did kill Ito, or so I thought. How could he be standing before me again now? So, this is all about revenge? You even became the sponsor of the Killing Game too. Not really, but I just couldn't get over it, you know? How you offered the other me like you're stomping out a pest to be exterminated. Looking oh so righteous while you're at it. I want to make sure you came to terms with your true vile nature. Then you'd never feel inclined to act self-righteous again. How does it feel to be an even worse serial killer than me, Takumi? Just for that. You made me kill those people just for that. No. That's the expression better suited to a disgusting creature like you. Are you in utter anguish yet? I took over the Killing Game for the previous sponsor so I could see you looking tortured by guilt and desperation. The game may be over, but my fun has only just begun. Because now it's your responsibility to interrogate me. I want to kill Ito again, right there and then, to avenge my friends who died in the game. But I knew I couldn't. We need the information he had. And it's starting to smell more and more like a multiverse theory true. Like the multiverse theory's true. This Ito came from another timeline, right? Does that mean he knows how to travel between timelines? Yeah, the PLM. Can we see Takamaru alive again? If we go to another timeline? Yes. If this Ito really did come from a different timeline, the information he held was priceless. We could solve our most immediate problems by learning how to travel between timelines from him. We wouldn't have to fight Dao Sha or struggle to get the escape pod started up. Nobody else needs to die, but to get that information, shall we have a little chat, Takumi? You have to tell me what I want to know first. Like the sensation you felt when you killed those people. The feeling of bathing in the warm blood of your victims. Actually, this is the mystery timeline, right? That's not the right mystery route ending. This one, isn't it? Yeah. Yoshika's still dead. Shoma's still dead. So that my Moko is still dead. Ava's dead. Gaku's dead. He was alive in that timeline, though. And so's Kiyoshika. And Yagamu. And Darumi, of course. Hiriko was dead in the other one. So it does actually match up pretty well. So other than grabbing Ava, Karara, and Shoma, and bringing them to that timeline, which could have come from different timelines still. Not sure which ones though. Wouldn't be a spare Ava timeline. Well, maybe Shoma and Ava from a spare Ava timeline. But Karara would have to be from a timeline where you spared Karara. And Shoma and Ava are dead in this one, along with the Roomies still. Karara could be from that one, but Shoma and Ava wouldn't be. Like the sensation you feel when you killed those people. Feeling the bathing of warm blood of your victims. That squelching sound was so nice and satisfying, wasn't it? In that moment, the faces of those people suddenly surfaced in my mind clear as day. The faces of the people I had killed. My breathing quickened and I broke out in cold sweat. You really did have the potential to be the best assassin in the world. His ability to drive people into dead ends and make them wish they were dead, with words alone, was unparalleled. Not so bad to be caught if I can get to see you looking like that. But I'm nowhere done yet. Don't think you can get away from that ugly soul of yours, for even a moment. I'll be sure to remind you of your sin from now on every single day. I could feel the strength leaving my body as Ito laughed at the top of his voice. And to think, I thought I'd finally be able to relax after defeating the sponsor and ending the game. I was wrong. My real suffering was only just beginning. After killing Ito, came back with a firm hand on my ankle, ready to drag me down into hell with him. My killing game wasn't over yet. Hell yeah, Tsubasa. Don't blame me there. It happened so quickly I barely knew what was going on. Tsubasa picked up the knife I dropped, lunged forward, and slit Yu's throat with it. Good job, Tsubasa.
Tsubasa!
Don't you dare bully Takumi. My sweet Takumi.
Hell yeah. And she's even blushing. Respect.
Tsubasa? Anyone who dares to hurt him is going to have to answer to me.
Much love. Best girl? You, of all of you, are such ugly monsters. Yo coughed up blood and collapsed on the ground. Within a few seconds, he stopped breathing. Oh, right. Toward the end of the mystery route, she did tell them to deliver Mortis codes. Basically gave him a binder with a lot of them as well. Hell yeah. Tsubasa. I ran over and held her in a tight embrace. I'm sorry. We were supposed to ask him for more information, but I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't bear to see you in so much pain. No need to apologize, Tsubasa. If you hadn't jumped in, I have done the same thing. 3 cheers for Miss Kawana. The sponsor got what was coming to him, and it feels so good. Vengeance for Takamaru. Somebody like that doesn't deserve to live. I approve of anything Mistress Tsubasa does. Of course. Besides, it's a perfect end to a killing game. The perfect end? Killing games just love to drag out the story for as long as possible, and then suddenly drop the ending on you with zero fanfare. You know, without answering any of the subplots it was alluding to the whole time, it's not a real killing game that these days if it doesn't end super abruptly. Unsatisfying in that way. So sad. That's why this is the perfect end to our killing game. I'm here all day for it. And so the invader hunt ended abruptly, in the killing game style, 60 days after it began. And revealed as I was, or relieved as I was, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't bothered by the many unanswered questions it left behind. But there was no time for us to run around trying to solve those mysteries now. The game was over, and that meant we had more important matters to deal with. With our eyes keenly focused on the prize of a true happy ending, quickly moved toward our next objective. Unfortunately, Yu's Cryptogolem is not strong enough to power the pod. Right. Didn't think it would be that easy. We had drained all of Ito's blood, all the blood of Ito's body, and pumped into the space pod's fuel tank. Hell yeah. But it still wasn't enough. Even though he was so strong, Ito's Cryptogolem is totally useless. If you really think about it, 80% of his strength came from those bees. Speaking of the bees, I have analyzed their remains and discovered something. Ooh, what'd you find? The type of combat they're a type of combat organism or school invader, to use your name for them. So they're processed. These bees used to be human. I hypothesize that the first sponsor found and attacked a combat organism factory. That would make sense. That would be a little bit too early though for Kako though still. Would not. See, this started on basically 25. Even if they came on 24, which is what is hinting towards, that would not be enough time to take over in a factory and produce enough of combat organisms for the killing game. At least not realistically. And this was blocked because they're planning on jumping right on the night of the 24th to the mystery route, which Kako G is part of. I hypothesize that the first sponsor found an attacked combat organism factory. From there, they must have coerced the manufacturers into creating these bee-like units with enhanced power and functionality. But why did the bees die all at once when the sponsor broke the rules? Perhaps because a divine pact to prevent the sponsor from harming the participants without due cause. So basically a rule imposed by the divine blood. Divine pact. Wish made to God, if you will. Do you not also offer something in return when making a wish to your God? I'll be a good girl, so please let Father's surgery be a success. Things like that. Huh. Interesting. I mean, it's a prayer, but... So, in this case, I won't harm the players without due cause, so please grant these bees great strength. Sponsor, no. The people who built these bees made a wish like that. And God granted them that wish. So, God really exists. The strong belief that He exists is the key. Interesting. Divine blood grows in strength by binding itself to emotions, and the strongest feeling in this world is devotion. Interesting. God, you say? That scale's too grand for a little guy like me to comprehend. Just who was the first sponsor anyway? They're still completely shrouded in mystery. Guys, I'm sorry guys. I hadn't killed Ito. It wasn't your fault, Tsubasa. No one's trying to blame you for anything. That's right. We're all really grateful for what you did. Mr. Tsubasa, can I comfort you with the longest, deepest kiss you've ever had? Can I? I really want to. let's just forget about Ito. Healing game's over now anyway. If this first sponsor was a zombie, like we had theorized, it was still possible they could come back at some point. However, the bees that had been their strongest weapon were dead now. Without those bees, we could definitely take out the sponsor by ourselves. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. What we need right now is more cryptoglobin to fuel the power, to fully power the escape pod. And we have a perfect candidate who can provide us with that. Right. Squad Zero Commander, Dao Sha. We have to find a way to beat him and take his cryptoglobin. Commune, have you finished developing the poison that can help with that? What do you think I am? It was already done and dusted a while ago. So we could defeat Dao Sha now? Indeed. So long as you proceed with caution, my poison will break down his invincible defense, but Dao Sha will still be a formidable foe. We have to come up with a foolproof strategy to beat him when he shows up at the academy, whenever that may be. After our meeting, we started preparing for a battle against Dao Sha, and then, when night fell, and there, finally got the fire started. Everyone. I cast fire. Was she about to say fireball or just fire? We lit a bonfire in the schoolyard as a memorial for our friends who had lost their lives in the invader hunt. Closing our eyes, we observed a moment of silence and mourning. Yoshika, Moko, Kurara, Ava, our fight against the sponsor is finally over. Mother, may you rest in peace. Have no fear, my sister and I will be fine by ourselves. Sorry for making you just poison, Kyoshika. I hope this fire can ease some of your pain. Thank you for protecting us, Mr. Yakushichi. We're only alive because of you. Thank you for sacrificing yourselves to save us too, Shoma. Mr. Stirico, thank you for dignifying deaning. Thank you for deaning to hang out with someone like me. Thanks for being my friend. Hiriko. We did it. You protect us all. If Hiriko hadn't set up the anti-sponsor alliance, we'd all have perished in the invader hunt. Not just her. Everyone else who died after her came lights of hope that guide the 8 of us to where we are now. We mourned the souls of those who had died in this game for many hours. But we knew we couldn't mourn forever. We still had a war to fight. Alright, everyone, time to dry our tears and discuss what to do for the next battle. Press through the pain and look for and look to the future. Everyone wiped their tears away at the rallying call and looked up. We got food and beverages from the cafeteria and began our war council. It was clear everyone was simply trying to put on a brave front. At first. But as we ate and drank, we started to cheer up for real. Pretty soon it was just like old times.
The way your festivals are held is truly intriguing. Such a different culture from ours.
And was only talking with Commune this time. Through and Tsubasa are chatting with food. And they're just chilling in the background. Kigamu, Kakonima.
Dance with me, Commune. I'll teach you how we did it back in the Tokyo residential complex.
Neat.
Takumi, we can't let them outshine us. Let's dance till we drop. I'll teach you how to do the lambada.
Banda.
The one with all those sensual hip movements? Yeah. Go dance with yourself.
Not gonna lie, I've never been to a party like this before.
Nice.
Mostly because I never get invited to cultural festivals or sports meets.
With me around, you'll never be shunned like that again. Let's hang out every day and talk about everything under the sun.
Brother dearest, I want to play with fireworks. Can we use the Gift-O-Matic to make some?
That's my brilliant little sister for you. We'll make the biggest and brightest firework display anyone's ever seen.
Nice. After that, we kept chatting about anything that came to our minds, never running out of topics for conversation. Some kept drinking and eating, others dozed off as they grew tired. We all had fun in our own ways until late into the night. Day 7. Yeah. I opened my eyes to a blue sky, unfurling in every direction. And Al-Shah is waking them up, I'm sure. It took you long enough.
Oh, that's right. Last night.
We talked until it was almost dawn. Then decided we wanted to see the sunrise together. It was so nice that I decided to lie down, and apparently ended up dozing off. My foggy brain turned idle thoughts over in my head, and so I got up. I felt a strange presence behind me. I quickly whirled around, only to see something that made me doubt my eyes. Al-Shah?
What the?
That's still a great image.
Al-Shah!
Falling asleep all sprawled out in the open like this in the midst of a war. Not the most sensible idea.
Not the most sensible idea in the slightest. How did Al-Shah get into school? What happened to the alarm? What's going on? I was completely overwhelmed with confusion. Kumi, you're up already? You're already up? Morning. Oh man, we overslept and missed the sunrise. Al-Shah? Excuse me, but what is with this level of excitement first thing in the morning? Invader! Invader alert? Wake up, everyone. What's going on? How did you get through without tripping the alarm? Alarm? What are you talking about? As we were debating, the others showed up one by one. How did Al-Shah get into the school? Is the alarm down? It's likely he simply walked through the wall of fire. He is invincible by his very nature. As long as those flames remain undisturbed, the defense system will not detect anything. That's very educational and all, but why are you so familiar with the security system? Or defecting. I was the head of the intelligence department, in charge of analyzing the school's defenses. I'm Shuketh? Little lowly shrine maidens over here was a former enemy? Must be the main sage commune. You have fallen far from the light of God. I suppose you must have your reasons, but know that I show no mercy to anyone makes an enemy of me. You shall perish alongside these invaders. Damn it, wasn't expecting to have to fight him like this. All that prep work was for nothing. Now we're going to be wiped out. But just as that thought went through my mind, 1 minute. That is all you get. Go get yourselves ready for battle. Do not disappoint me. With that, thou shalt turn away and put some distance between us. Looks like we've been saved by his code of chivalry.
Huh?
Did mention you didn't like to do sneak attacks before, right? Playing fair and square. I'm a fan. Not so much. No, not much when we're the ones about to fight him. We'll go with the strategy we discussed before. Crypt Globin is what we need to finally escape from this school. Once we got our infusers ready, the decisive battle began. Battle start. And that again.
Let us begin. Come and prepare to die.
What is that?
I will take care of his invincible defense. The rest of you, stick to the plan. Consider it done. I'll protect my little sister.
Our strategy is to make him step on that thing we rigged up yesterday, right?
This is a battle of wits, so kill your impulses and stay calm, everyone.
Bell shot, poison trap. Skip battle. Getting the stangle.
It's time. Take this, old man.
This is poison gas.
The effect of the poison will take some time to set in. Fall back and regroup for now.
Wave 1 end.
I never would have guessed there was a poison that could work on me. My vaunted defense has come crumbling down.
Don't turn tail and run just because your invincibility's gone! We urgently need you to die for us!
Now why would I run? I have been waiting to be cornered like this my entire life.
He's an interesting fella.
To die in battle.
To die?
To die on the battlefield is the fate of all true warriors. Do you not also long for the pleasure of an honorable death?
Absolutely not. All we want is to live.
Life and death are but two sides of the same coin. For you to live, you must put your enemy to death. Now, the time has come. Kill me to gain the life you so deeply desire.
I'm just gonna adjust the mic a bit. There we go. Hear you a little better. Annihilate enemy boss. Player turn, win.
So I've lost. The time of my destruction is upon me. But I have no regrets. I die a warrior.
I still don't get it. Deep down, doesn't everyone want to keep on living?
In this world, sometimes death is more constructive than continuing to live. When I defied that woman, I was ousted from my position as a hero, imprisoned. I despaired of dying in that emptiness. I am truly grateful you all appeared. Because now I can die on the battlefield as a warrior.
Thank you for fighting honorably.
You could have massacred us if you'd opted for a sneak attack instead.
Yeah. I'm glad you were the last enemy we had to face.
It was an honor to have you as my last opponents as well. You are all true warriors. Now, finish me off like the warriors you are, and enjoy your reward of life.
Oh, so she is still alive.
Fishness.
Foolish old man. Why would you think to let these invaders live?
Fishness! You're still alive!
Yep.
I thought we blew you up with that bomb.
You really presumed I could be killed by your paltry weaponry?
Yep.
Certainly, I was a little scratched up. But I have since made a full recovery, thanks to the blood of this old bag of bones.
Russia spit her words out angrily and crushed Al Shah's remains on your foot.
Are you crazy? Stepping on your own ally like that?
That's her for you.
Surely nothing I do now can be as crazy as what you have already done.
Fair.
I heard from that so-called sponsor about your little killing game.
Oh? Ito or the original sponsor? The sponsor was leaking information about us to Veshness?
The invader hunt. How dare you treat my adorable pets as targets for some mindless sport? Nevertheless, your indiscriminate killing spree has also given me some unexpected benefits.
Eh?
Like what?
Solidarity, fostered by hate.
Oh? Fair enough.
You have angered so many people that my army has grown larger and more unified than before. We are the strongest we've ever been. All of us fueled by an intense hatred for you vile invaders. You, on the other hand, are dwindling in numbers. Our next attack will certainly end in your untimely demise. Just wait. The day will soon come when my army levels this school to the ground. And all of you with it.
With that declaration, Vashnis turned her back on us. With no regard for us staying there dumbfounded, she calmly left. Her dim hope that this fight would be over once we defeat Del Shah was thwarted by Vashnis' sudden reappearance. She would be leading her massive army in an all-out attack against the Academy soon. That fact plunged our hearts and minds into deep despair. Day 88. Still can't believe Vashnis survived. Or that her army's growing even stronger. They became serious about taking us out because we were so aggressive during the hunt. Perhaps this was the sponsor's ultimate objective all along. Why do you say that? They organized a game that made us hunt down every single school invader we saw. And all the time that would foster hatred among the invaders, eventually boiling over and exploding into all-out war. That kind of full-scale fighting is sure to create an astounding number of dead bodies. So the sponsor gets tons of dead bodies by making both sides take each other out and sounding more and more like it. It's sounding more and more like the first sponsor really was a zombie. Still playing out the sponsor's script even after they're gone. How big do you think Vashnis' final attack will be? If that side is truly unified, the number of combat organisms will be the likes of which we've never seen before. How can we even defend ourselves against that? And Vashnis is even stronger than Del Shah, right? She did just absorb his cryptoglobin. Yeah, what an impossible game to try and win. Everyone started looking gloomy. Who could blame us? We were all filled with dread. We thought our fight would be over once Del Shah was defeated, but that hope had been turned into utter despair. This couldn't go on. We were being paralyzed by fear. As our leader, I had to do something. Let's talk about our bright future ahead. Whoa, what's gotten into you all of a sudden? Well, and gloomy stuff is only going to make us gloomier. So let's talk about what our dreams for the future are. This is an order from your leader. Let him start us off. I ignored everyone's confusion and started talking about my dreams.
Once we're back on the artificial satellite, I'm going to become roommates with Tsubasa, Yugamu, and Darumi.
Hell yeah.
We're going to rent a cheap but big house and live together in abject poverty. Becoming penniless roommates with my friends. That's my current dream.
Wait a second. Takumi? That was my dream. Can't just poach it like that. Well, you want to expand on it and say that you're gonna marry to Tsubasa? It just means you and I have the same dream, Tsubasa. Just like we should. You and I are unified in mind and body. In more ways than one. Stop. Not in front of all these people. Really not appreciating this sudden unsocialized solicited info dump, guys. Wow. United in mind and body? So suggestive. Yep. What is it? What's being unified in mind and body suggestive of? Those ears, commune. You're too young for this. You're right, Nozomi. Yamu, you're next. What are you going to do when we get back? Any future plans? Dream jobs? Dream job, you say? Ideally, I'd like to do something medicine related. I think I've taken enough lives, so I want to use my knowledge about the human body to save lives instead. I think you'd make a great doctor. You've already saved my life plenty of times. But Darumi, what are you going to do? Let's get a big question. Infiltrating an Erogi company, of course. I mean, fair, I guess. I'll start as a janitor and work my way up to become director of my own project. Then I'll flood the spineless adventure game industry with my Eroge fantasies. Interesting. Wow. When did you become so optimistic, Darumi? Call this being optimistic? How about you two? What do you want to do on the artificial satellite? Just live my life out peacefully with Commune, I guess. Take daily walks, go shopping, and enjoy life like an ordinary person. Do not expect a life of ease as a refugee, but I will use my skills and abilities to overcome any obstacle. I'll support you however I can too. That's what I promised Ava. Your turn, Imakako. If you have any dreams, we'd love to hear them. It just so happened, brother dearest and I were discussing this matter the other day. Once we make it to the satellite, we'll volunteer to distribute food to any children in need. And them. So, working at food shelters and stuff. We really should balance out all the bad things we did here with some good stuff. And what could be better than helping children who were just like us in the past? It's an awesome dream to have. I like it. I'll help too. I'll build a powerful cooking stove for you. You'll likely need medical assistance as well. That's where I come in. I can help with that. As we spoke about our plans and dreams, our faces became brighter and brighter. Painting a vivid mental picture of a bright future is a great way to shake yourself out of the paralysis of despair. That was what I learned that night. Not to mention, being around Tsubasa influenced me even more, with even more life. confuse me with even more life. Yeah. Let's all beat Vashnis together. Her Cryptogloom will definitely be strong enough to activate the escape pod. That will be able to make our dreams come true. Thus, energized and looking forward to the future again, everyone started preparing for a final attack with renewed determination. Gotta get as strong as possible before Vashnis launches her final attack. I slapped my cheeks to get into gear and started training. Oh, we actually get free time now. I've got really nothing to really use on. Let's go visit Tsubasa. What's up? So we can't turn back anymore. The only way is forward. What do you gotta say, Ima? You can count on us to go all out, Mr. Sumiel. So let's do this. Now, Kamini's not actually on the map. Oh! Okay, she is with Nozomi. Fair enough. See if let's see this through to the very end. We'll strike down the accursed Vashnis, put an end to this war. Together to the end. The future is ours for the taking. Yeah, can't really talk to him. Ah, well. I guess the morgue's cleaned up. Yep. I guess I could waste a bit of time and resources in here. Ima and Kako, I guess, as well. What does Yagami have to say? Consequences be damned. Death to whomever or whatever stands our way now. I can talk to Kako real quick too. Not someone who needs to be protected anymore. My turn to protect all of you. Vashnis must be organizing her troops right now. The upcoming final attack was causing me a lot of anxiety. But it's fine. I can beat them. We survived the invader hunt. Vashnis has nothing on us. We can do this. We can beat them. I chose to believe in our ultimate victory. After all, we had nothing else to fall back on. 89. Another day of training. Starting to prepare for the final battle. Let me double check here. Oh, she is maxed out in here too. So it's just her one things. Is she in here? No. Alright. I don't think I actually got to talk to Darumi, really. Let's give it a shot. I gotta show off once in a while too, you know? I'll just do exploration real quick.
Move out!
Grab some free stuff. Pass the day quickly. All that fun stuff.
You never know. Well then.
Precious didn't show up today either. Perhaps it's taken her longer than expected to get her troops in order. Well, that's good news for us. The later she and her army show up, the more time we have to prepare. It's okay. It's all going to be alright. We can do this. We can beat them. I repeat my mantra to myself over and over as I got into bed. It was all I could do to live each day, clinging to the belief that we'd be victorious in the end. Day 90. Our 9th day of the Academy life, Precious was definitely going to attack us within the next 10 days. We get prepared so I won't have any regrets when she shows up. Toss out your Gamu. That's the plan there. Splotch movies.
What? Why are you giving this to me? Who do you think I am?
Okay, so that's her angry response. Another day with no attack. This must be what the calm before the storm is like. It still doesn't feel like the cusp of a final best showdown. Come on and try and get ready. Try it already, freshness. You're going to lose. Day 91.
Good.
Yep, more morning training. Bringing a gift to back room. Big old fucking X. She hates that. Okay, so that is pure hate on that. Okay, I guess. It's probably just a line then.
For me? Sure, I'll...
That's basically nothing.
Hetty, you never know.
Yeah. Looks a little crisper and cleaner in here. Everyone's gotten a lot stronger in the last few days. If we keep going like this, the invader army would be no match for us. With that thought in mind, start getting ready for bed just then. Could be at this hour. Open the door hesitantly. Staying on the side was Tsubasa? Oh, commune. It's pretty late. Do you need something? Commune's face was twisted in agony. What is it? I intercepted the wireless comms just now and ascertained the size of Veshnus' army. Really? How big is it? Much bigger than I had anticipated. Supreme Commander claim about having the strongest army in history was no idle boast. So, what are you saying? If he comes at you with the full force of that army, your chances of victory are 0. 0. That's an exaggeration, right? I won't know for sure unless we try. You know, you need to give my calculation skills more credit. Not only is the army massive, they have also procured a large amount of extinguishing agents capable of putting out the wall of fire. And not to forget, they have Veshnus leading them. The battle is as good as lost already. I was hit by a wave of dizziness and almost collapsed on the spot. Should I have been burdened? Should I even burden the others with this new revelation? They supported me because they believed we could fight off Veshnus together, but now, that's why I've come to you. I have a proposal that can avert total annihilation. Proposal? You mean, still a way out of this? There is. And it's incredibly simple. We activate your escape pod before Veshnus arrives. The pod? We're still seeing ducks right now. Precisely because we can't make it work. Only Veshnus has cryptoglow strong enough to power it now. We need not remain fixated on her. We have cryptoglow to far greater power than Veshnus can ever dream of right now, right here in this academy. The Divine Infant. Yep. So we're using him to fuel the rocket now. I've never heard him called by that name before, but I knew who she was talking about. His face immediately surfaced in my mind. I mean the baby in the defense room? In the defense room, on the 3rd floor of the academy, was a baby in a capsule. The undying flames being produced by the baby's body around the clock were also being stored in missiles. It would take 100 days for all of the missiles to be filled with undying flames. That was the reason for being here. I had defending the academy. Hold on. How do you know about him? I had not really mentioned it once. I once headed the intelligence department on the other side. I'm more familiar with your secret weapons power than anyone else. In fact, I venture to say I know more than you and your friends. You have not been told the half of it, right? Powering up the escape pod will be trivial with the cryptoglobe and the Divine Infant. Nevertheless, there are risks involved. Once the baby's dead, the protective wall of fire around the academy will disappear. Vesha is likely to seize that opportunity to launch her final assault. However, given the current size and scale of her army, it may not be so nimble as it once was. Vesha's army doesn't factor into this. We're not killing the baby. Your anger is warranted. This is undoubtedly an illogical measure, but Takumi, even if you do not kill him for this purpose, he will die. Did you know he'll be dead in another week anyway? Huh? The missiles he is creating in the defense room are ruthless weapons designed to raise all life on this planet, including himself. The baby was going to die on day 100 anyway. Maybe it wouldn't be a crime to think him just a few days. I killed him just a few days before. No, absolutely not. You can't ask me to kill a friend. Even if we haven't seen him in a while, he's still our friend. So what if he was destined to die in another week anyway? Killing him ourselves is out of the question. You are perfectly justified to feel reluctant. It's not a path I would willingly tread either. But hear me out, Takumi. As cruel as that may sound, might not actually be your duty to kill the baby? My duty? Why is that? Why, you ask? It is obvious. Because you killed my mother, Ava. I do not hate you for what you did, since my mother chose her own fate. But now that you have stained your hands with her blood, you're obliged to keep going in that same vein to the very end. It is irrational that you could kill Ava, yet refuse to kill the baby. My past sins continue to haunt me even now, driving me into corners and forcing me to make unpleasant decisions. What Kameen said made sense. It was my duty as Ava's killer to kill the baby as well. You don't need to take action right away. However, do remember that time is running out. I will be waiting in the underground storeroom. When you feel ready, bring the baby's body to me then. There. Kameen left me alone in my room, think over her proposal. I threw myself into bed and stared at the ceiling, but I couldn't think clearly. I just couldn't. Day 92.
Get ready for... Prepare to be ready to give your...
I laid awake in bed until morning, unable to sleep. What I needed to do was simple enough. I had to kill a baby. That was it. Go into the defense room, kill the baby there, get his cryptoglobin. But could I really do that morally? We hadn't seen him in a while, but he was still our friend. I felt a sudden desperate urge to see the others. I got up from bed and started to wander around school in search of my friends. Good morning, Takumi. Mr. Smio came right on time. Ema and Kako bounced over to greet me the moment I stepped into the cafeteria. Oh, that's kind of cute looking, actually. Please try this. Actually, normal looking food this time around. What is it? A special kids' lunch my dear sister and I came up with.
I want to make something like this for the street kids once we get to the artificial satellite.
Actually looks pretty good. Like Salisbury steak, cute little bunny apple, rice with a little flag on it. Like fried rice with a flag on it, what I can see. Baby tomatoes with fries. Kind of looks like lettuce there too. Something behind the, like, some kind of Salisbury steak looking thing. And something under the tempura shrimp.
Feeding hungry kids on the streets is going to be our way of atoning for what we've done.
It's actually delicious. I'm sure the kids will love it. Considering how adventurous the twins are, had already been with their cuisine, not surprised at this attempt at a more conventional dish. They were serious about what they'd said, and were already working toward it. Once we make it to satellite, we'll volunteer and distribute food to any children in need. We really should balance out all the bad things we did here with some good stuff. And what could be better than helping children who were just like us in the past? I finished the kids' lunch Ema and Kako had made, then left the cafeteria. I peeked into the library to find Yagamu, poring over a stack of books on the table. Medical books. Takumi, drop by for some morning reading too. Yeah, I thought it would be nice for a change. What are you reading? Medical books related to biology. I'm going to relearn everything from the basics. I was kind of become a good doctor, right? We weren't joking about the doctor dream, huh? Dream job, you say? Really, I'd like to do something medicine related. I think I've taken enough lives, so now I want to use my knowledge about the human body to save lives instead. Yeah, I'm retiring from the assassin business. I'd already resolved to do it the day I made Kyoshka take that poison.
Next time, I'll be on the life-saving side. It's the only way I can atone for what I've done.
Hell yeah. Turn back to medicine and medical book solemnly. Yan was already making plans for the future. I didn't want to distract him and head out of the library. Oh. Is she programming already? Dewey was typing furiously on a keyboard in the war room. What? Oh, it's just you, Takumi. I'm busy writing. Talk later. Oh, no, she's writing her stories first. Okay, fair enough. Writing? What, a novel? A rogue novel? A scenario? You silly goose. Remember I said I'd make the best eroge in the world? What a stupid question. Infiltrating a eroge company, of course. I'll start as a janitor and work my way up to become director of my own project. Then I'll flood the spineless adventure game industry with my eroge fantasies. I always thought I'd start working after getting back to artificial satellite, but I can't stop this momentum now. Been so caught up, I've already pulled 2 all-nighters in a row. Yumi's eyes were shining with life. I could hardly believe this was the same girl who was frequently talking about killing herself only a few days ago. Glad to see you're so passionate about it, but why the sudden urge to start now? Because this is really the only thing I can do. My whole life's been a steaming pile of crap. Crappier than crap. Then one day, it dawned on me. I can write something that touches the hearts of those whose lives are in my crappy as mine.
Maybe my story can even be something that brings comfort to others.
Hell yeah.
Then I'd be just like Mistress Hideko.
Hell yeah. Darumi? Darumi was trying her best to carry on Hideko's legacy in her own way. Her legacy for saving others. I watched Darumi hammer away at the keyboard for a while longer before leaving. I heard sounds coming from the metal shop and decided to peek inside when I saw Nozomi. She was on a sewing machine working on a piece of clothing. Oh, for, commune? Morning, Takumi. Morning. Are you making clothes? Yeah. I was thinking of making commune some street clothes. That priestess dress doesn't look very comfortable. You're stepping to your big sister role, huh? Zomi was always so tense before, but now she seemed completely at peace with herself. I tend to do it for commune. Everything my mom couldn't do for me.
I'll cook for her every day. Dress her up in pretty clothes. Go out together. And also, oh, so many things.
So
I
nice.
just can't wait to get to the artificial satellite.
To Zomi, living a peaceful life with family was what happiness meant. I watched her work on the dress for a little while more before taking my leave. Takumi, I finally found you. Oh, hey Tsubasa. Tsubasa ran up to me when she spotted me, walking down the hallway. What's wrong? What's the emergency? Check this. Oh, the room design? It's my attempt at the perfect house layout for our roommate situation. Fair enough. Mokage, Hamiyama, West Side, water closet, TV, sofa, my room. Sumino's. She's giving Takumi the biggest room. Kitchen over there is living room. Oh, and a bathroom separate. So one with the shower and just the water closet for like the toilet and the sink and stuff. Yeah, fair enough. Not a bad setup. I'm probably jumping the gun here. Once I got started, I just couldn't stop. Showed me the layout she had drawn up, and explained how it would be furnished. TV definitely has to go here. It's the only space we can fit a sofa big enough for all of us. No east-facing windows in Igamu or Darumi's rooms, for sure, since they're nocturnal. Your room will be in a corner for more privacy, so no one will hear us. Oh, God. Playing that out as well, eh? Seeing Tsubasa smile so radiantly as she talked about her life together warmed my heart. I wanted to reach out and hold her closer, to protect her, and give her the brightest future ever.
For all of this to come true, we'll have to beat Veshness first, but that's no problem. She and her army will be no match for us.
There's another option. Yeah, we'll make it happen, one way or another. Everyone's already taking firm steps towards their future. I want to make sure they'll all get to the artificial satellite, start living those lives. But to do that, is killing the baby and taking his cryptoglobe really the only way? Veshness and her army really were impossible to defeat. It was our only option. But does that make it right? I knew the answer. Of course it didn't. We're send everyone to our official satellite, even if it means doing something terrible by killing the baby. Or should I take my chances and rally everyone to face Veshness' final attack? I have to make a choice. What am I going to do here? Let's go with killing Xian first. I'm more curious than anything. If they are able to make it up there early. Another way, I have to kill the baby. It was my responsibility as leader to ensure everyone made it to our official satellite safely. For that to happen, I had to stain my hands with blood one last time, but I can't do it now. Someone was bound to notice me walking into the defense room in broad daylight. I don't want anyone to see me doing this. I decided I would do it secretly, in the middle of the night, away from the watchful eyes of the others. Day 93. Morning of, at least. In the middle of the night, I quietly made my way to the door in front of the fence room. The baby's on the other side of this door. He was generating undying flames in his capsule, even as I stood there. The door is protected by undying flames too. They would rekindle almost instantly, even with repeated use of fire extinguishers. Undying flames that not even fire extinguishers could put out. This room was impenetrable. Was an impregnable fortress. But that wouldn't be a problem for me in the advanced suit. The suit my suit Hiriko retrieved for us at the cost of her life, and the suit Ito had left behind. Bringing to mind the materials, create the enhanced suit that could even withstand the heat of undying flames. Okay, so one suit in and of itself wasn't enough to withstand it, but having enough spare parts and all. The undying flames can't hurt me. The store is no longer unassailable, and this hydraulic hammer should be more than enough to break it down. Guys, go and get us what we need. The cryptoglobe we need to launch the escape pod. As I mumbled those words under my breath, I took a step closer to the door. Then he showed up. Xian. What the? You? Ghost Boy suddenly manifests in front of the very door, affecting his physical form. Yeah. He chose a really bad time to show up again after such a long absence. Why are you so surprised? Aren't you here to kill me? No, of course not. You don't need to hide it from me, Takumi. I have a good grasp on the situation. You need to kill me for the cryptoglobe to power the escape pod you found underground, right? How do you know? I thought you were feeling well enough to move around. Inform me about something. I'll keep it short. I'm not feeling very well right now. Not feeling well? In what sense? Right. Can't tell because I'm in this form. Basically, I'm sick. How'd that happen? There's a particular space known as blood space in this world. Oh, that's where he was talking about beforehand. My bad. Is a distinct space filled with cryptoglobe energy. However, a malicious aura from the future has been seeping into a certain part of that space. My true form, the baby, is being badly affected by that aura. May sound strange, but the blood space corruption was purified a little while ago and suddenly recovered. Oh, really? It's Ito's death at that point? For the last few days, I've been going around school every night to gather information and figure out the reason for my sudden recovery. So I saw you discussing my assassination with a girl I've never seen before. Heard me talking with Camille. We were talking about whether or not you would kill me. I've been watching you since yesterday. See what decision you'd end up making. And, as I expected, you decided to kill me. So, you here to stop me? I wish I could, after all. Who'd want to die right after recovering from an illness? Unfortunately, my powers are useless against you. Undying flames have no effect on that strange suit of yours you're wearing. Sorry, why you wore it here, right? It's like my guess was correct. Powerless to stop you from committing this crime. Suddenly, something happened to the undying flame protecting the door. They completely vanished. Did you do that? But why? Pointless to fight back. I decided to accept my death gracefully. Go ahead and kill me, Takumi. It's okay. Escape pod needs my cryptoglobe and fly, right? You're willing to die to help us? All of you have been fighting so hard to defend my body from the invaders. After all, it's only right that I do something for your return after you nurture. Eh? I was touched to my core by the baby's kind-heartedness. Now I could go to our official satellite without fighting Veshnas, but I need you to promise me one thing. What is it? I don't mind you using my cryptoglobe and part of the escape pod, but for the others, but...
You can't get on that pod, Takumi.
Oh? What? Why not? Think about everything you've done. You killed Ito before you even did anything on day 2. Now, you're trying to kill me. Kill a defenseless baby. You're dangerous. Laying on this satellite could cause trouble for a lot of people. So I want you to die with me. Here on this planet. Seemed like the ghost boy. I got the impression I was some kind-hearted serial killer. Some kind of heartless serial killer. But who could blame him? I killed a lot of people, and now I was trying to do the same to him. Promise you won't take the escape pod, the artificial satellite. I'll give you my word. I'll let you use me as fuel without any resistance. And I want to stay behind on Earth by myself? Of course not. I have my own dreams, and I want to see how the others filled theirs as well. I couldn't bear to accept this condition, but alright, I promise.
I won't get on the escape pod. I'll stay here.
Aww. I made a promise I didn't intend to keep. They would be dead by then, so it wouldn't matter anyway. That's a relief. My life won't be wasted if I can take you down with me. Oh gee. That promise though is gonna fuck him. Sounded truly relieved when I said that. A moment later, he vanished. Can't seem to get away from the bad guy role. Communicating directly with the person I was about to kill only added the weight of my guilt. To the weight of my guilt. But there was no time for hesitation. It was time to carry out my final murder. There was no time to stay in the suit now the undying flames were gone. I took it off and transformed into my class armor instead. I started breaking down the door. Without the flames protecting it, didn't stand a chance. Slowly but steadily, the door began to crumble under my attacks. The damage grew heavier and heavier, until at long last, it was completely destroyed. I dashed right into the defense room without stopping. With a loud cry, I charged toward the baby's capsule. I had a strong feeling my guilt would paralyze me if I hesitated for even a moment. So I just kept running with all my strength. Don't stay calm, get agitated. Throw out all your common sense. I kept repeating those words to myself as I raised my sword, and with a racing heart, sliced through the capsule, with the baby still inside it.
System down. System down. Emergency. Emergency. Switching to reserve power supply. Restore system immediately.
The emergency announcement began playing as I took the baby's body out of the capsule.
Full system. Error. Emergency. Reserve power depleted. All systems shutting down.
Already?
All systems shutting down.
The lights went out. I quickly ran through the darkened school campus. I handed the body over to Commune, who had been waiting in the storeroom. Kumi, you guys asked? Sorry you always have to be forced to take the painful responsibilities. I'm truly sorry. Never mind that. Let's get the escape castle ready. I'll go call the others. I ran up the stairs of the schoolyard toward the roof. Wake up, everyone. Get to the escape pod hangar right now. Wake up. The escape pod is ready. Pounded on every door on the roof. Wake everyone up. Huh? What happened? Is there an enemy attack? Head to hangar now. Everybody, wake up. I ferried my confused friends toward the underground hangar. Very crowded into the escape pod.
What's going on? I thought we couldn't use the escape pod without Veshness's cryptoglobin.
Did you find a substitute?
Yep.
Who in the world could sub for Veshness?
The baby.
Hey, wait! What do we do about the invader army? I glanced out of the window as we were running here, and the wall of fire was gone! The school's completely defenseless right now!
Yeah, that's where we're taking this capsule.
Isn't the wall of fire powered by the baby in the defense room? If the wall is down, something must have happened to the baby. And here's the escape pod suddenly ready to take off. Does that mean the fuel being used to power this pod is...
Takumi! You didn't!
The jig was up. My friends had figured it out. I had done the unforgivable once more. I closed my eyes and kept silent, fearful that they would turn on me. However, Sebastian and Gamu each took one of my hands into theirs and squeezed hard, tightly without saying anything. I'll share your guilt with you. That was what it felt like they were trying to tell me.
I'm sorry, Takumi.
You did that despicable deed? For us?
Yep.
That makes us accomplices.
Yep.
You should have just let me tank bad guy roles like this.
One by one, the others started commiserating with me. The moment it hit me that they weren't going to despise me, tears of relief started welling up in my eyes. I made my desire to go to the official satellite. With these people even stronger than before.
Commune? How long until takeoff?
Just a little more. The takeoff sequence is proceeding smoothly.
Hell yeah.
We just have to trick the AI into thinking today is day 100.
As soon as she said that, the inside of the pod started shaking, making it difficult for us to keep standing.
To your seats! This is gonna be a rough launch. Expect at least 8G.
8G's gone. I think that might have people pass out. I think 10Gs can kill someone.
What the heck's 8G? I didn't know phone tech was that advanced already.
God. Now 8 times Earth's gravity.
I think she means the gravitational force pushing against our bodies when we take off.
How strong is 8G? Strong enough to rip your heart out of your body if you don't strap down. Get to your seats, everyone!
Damn. We quickly found our seats and buckled up. And around the same time,
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 400 seconds. Leading up to the omnidirectional attack, all defenses will be rerouted to the intercept system. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
the announcement that was supposed to play on day 100 blared out from the hangar speakers. Phoenix had successfully hacked the system and tricked the AI into thinking it was day 100. My heart was racing, and my breathing became faster. Finally, we're returning to our official satellite. all our dreams were going to come true.
I want to make something like this for the street kids once we get to the artificial satellite.
Feeding hungry kids on the streets is going to be our way of atoning for what we've done!
Next time, I'll be on the life-saving side. It's the only way I can atone for what I've done.
Maybe my story can even be something that brings comfort to others. Then I'd be just like Mistress Hideko.
I intend to do for Communion everything my mom couldn't do for me.
It felt like so long.
Yes, but everything is over now. Once the next announcement plays, this pod will be ejected to the schoolyard. After that, it goes directly to the artificial satellite.
Hell
An
yeah.
omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds.
As the second announcement played, shaking the escape pod became even more intense.
It's finally time!
It's finally time!
Let's go!
Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
To outer space we go!
Wow! I'm actually starting to get excited!
An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
It's over, Takumi. Yeah. It feels like it's been a really long nightmare.
Please depart immediately after boarding the escape pod.
This long, hellish nightmare of ours was finally ending today. We're going to the artificial satellite.
Repeat, an omnidirectional attack will launch moment.
Huh?
Because he broke his promise. The announcement got cut off halfway. It wasn't just the announcement. All the mechanical noises around us had stopped. The inside of the pod was eerily silent.
What's happening? What's going on? We out of power?
Has the takeoff been reset?
Commune, what is this?
I don't understand. Why was the takeoff aborted at this stage?
Kevin stood up from her seat in a fluster and booted up the internal PC to check what had caused the disruption.
What? Insufficient propellant energy? That is impossible!
Not even the baby's blood is strong enough to power the escape pod?
Should have been.
It can't be. His cryptoglobin was supposed to be in a league of its own.
Exactly! For it to be insufficient is inconceivable. Just 1 second ago, the power was so strong, I was having trouble keeping it in check.
Kevin kept staring at the screen, completely stunned.
The energy in the propellant keeps going down even as we speak. It's almost as if it's deliberately refusing to allow us to take flight.
The moment Kameen said that, I suddenly remembered what had transpired before. The promise I made to the baby just before he died. But I need you to promise me one thing. What is it? I don't mind you using my cryptoglobin to power the escape pod for the others, but
You can't get on that pod, Takumi.
with the escape pod being stalled from taking off because I broke my promise, was his will preventing me from reaching the artificial satellite? I should have gotten off the pod the moment I realized I was the one holding it back. Everyone would be saved then, everyone except me, but I just couldn't give up on my dream. As roommates with Tsubasa, Higamu, and Terumi on the artificial satellite, happily living day to day despite being dirt poor, I did the unforgivable so that we could all attain that dream together. Killing all those people would be for nothing if I died here. I couldn't bear to get off the escape pod. Weighed down by my hopes and dreams for the future. My body simply refused to move.
Isn't there anything we can do? We just need Cryptoglobin, right? Kill me and take mine!
Mine too! I'd gladly die to make sure Mr. Tsubasa stays alive!
What the heck
Damn.
are you two suggesting? That's not happening!
Calm down, brother dearest!
No. I should be the one to get off. A leader shouldn't cling to life so disgracefully. It was my duty to sacrifice myself to save the others. Get off. Get off, get off, get off, get off, get off, get off, get off. Get off. The stupid pod, Takumi. But I still couldn't muster my resolve. The thought that I'd never see my friends again paralyzed me. Nozomi, Ima, Kako, Darumi, Yagamu, Commune, and would never see Tsubasa again either. There's the attack. The announcement alerting us that the time was up echoed through the inside of the pod.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Vashtis must have mobilized her army to attack the school after noticing the wall of fire had disappeared. There was no time for us to escape anymore. Our big gamble had failed, all because I shamelessly tried to survive alongside the others. We quickly rushed out of the pod to take on Vashtis and her troops. The invader army wasn't as large as I had imagined. Really? Vashtis must have organized her troops in a hurry to seize the window of opportunity while the wall of fire was down. We were more or less evenly matched with her hastily thrown together squad. Invaders came swarming into the school from all directions, and all we could do was kill, 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 kill. By around daybreak, we had virtually annihilated all invaders except for Vashtis and her main force. All that remained was the Supreme Commander herself. If we could take her out, we could survive this. We were so close to a miraculous victory, but it wasn't meant to be. Our greatest weapon, the Revive-O-Matic, broke down from overuse. Jesus. Unable to come back to life, we started losing our lives one after another, and in the end, Jesus, everyone, even her. Though we barely managed to defeat Vashtis, she took each and every one of us down with her. Alright, what's this ending called? Killing game route? So close yet so far. 86. And that makes 50. Halfway through. Alright. Before decision. Kill the baby. Yes, no. Oh, shit. I actually pressed the wrong one. Let's kill him again. He ain't dead yet. Okay. Dumb things aside. No, I can't kill the baby. Killing him would lead to anyone's happiness. That was a hard lesson I'd learned during my last hard days here. I didn't want to make that mistake again. I have to let Commune know my decision. I headed to the underground hangar where Commune was waiting. You want to face Vashnis head on? You do not know what you're talking about. I've told you, your chances for victory are practically nil.
Hey!
I know it's going to be ridiculously tough. I'm still doing it. If it has to end here, I want to at least do it on my own, on my terms. Power the escape pod by killing the baby and using his blood. Nothing good can come of that. Stop your delusional thinking. We are fighting a war here. You should always take the path with the quickest solution. The one that will bring the most benefit to all. Quick solution. Exactly why it should be avoided. I think. Yeah, that's right. Pardon? What are you mumbling about? To yourself over there? Listen, Commune. I killed a traitor by the name of Ito Atsuki on my second day here. He was cunning and evil to the core. I was so sure I couldn't let him live. I thought the quickest way was to solve the problem. To solve that problem was to kill him. Think back now. That was when this hellish nightmare began. Siri was destroyed, Doc was murdered, and then the whole killing game business began. Ito even reappeared when he should have been dead. Also, he could take revenge on me. It means killing an ally. Quick solution should never be taken. That's what I believe now. You're right. That we're fighting a war, so killing the enemy is more or less expected. It also means we have to look after our own. Killing an ally is an idea we should never entertain. Thinking now to spout foolish, sophisticacy? Bottom line is that you are reluctant to take a life, yes? I asked you that you recall our conversation last night. Even if we let the baby live now, he will die in another week anyway, burned out by his own flames. He does not have long to live either. We ought to burn that last ember, the last embers of his life, in a way that means something. I actually have an idea about that. We can't bring the baby with us when we leave. I don't understand. The baby's being kept alive in the capsule inside the fence room right now. Do you think you can transfer that capsule to your escape pod? I'm hoping to bring him along with us to your official satellite. If anyone can make that happen, it's you, Commune. Hell yeah! Vashnis is gearing up to attack, and you want me to think of a way to keep a baby alive? This is lunacy. You probably should be keeping your allies alive. That's exactly what I'm doing. The baby is one of my allies. Didn't want to kill any more of our own, or stand by and watch them die. Those were my honest and true feelings. Have you been brainwashed by some strange cult, Takumi? That whole brainwashing and cult rah are completely different. The other side of the spectrum. I've had enough of you. I can no longer count on your assistance. I have no choice but to carry out redeemed myself before I could say anything in response. Hey, there's Xian. A hazy flame appeared, along with Ghost Boy, a spectral manifestation of the person I've been talking about. Who are you? Where do you come from? Did Vesha send you? It's okay, Commune. It's one of us. This is an avatar of the baby in the defense room. I placed myself between Commune and the Ghost Boy before speaking to him. I haven't seen you in a while. Thought you were too sick to manifest yourself. To inform me about something, I'll keep it short. I'm not feeling very well right now.
Huh?
Not feeling well? In what way and sense? Right. Can't tell because I'm in this form. Basically, I'm sick. How'd that happen? There's a particular space between known as blood space in this world. It's a distinct space filled with cryptoglobin energy. However, a miracle aura from the future has been seeping into a certain part of that space. My true form, the baby, is being badly affected by that aura. So, this may sound strange, but blood space corruption was purified a little while ago. I suddenly recovered. Not exactly sure what happened. Recovery was probably related to the end of the invader hunt somehow. Maybe the corruption was purified after malicious entities had all died out. The last few days, I've been going around school every night to gather information and figure out the reason for my sudden recovery. Imagine my surprise when I saw you discussing my assassination with this girl last night. I've been following you since yesterday. See what decision you would end up making. That's creepy. Stop that. I was honestly surprised by your decision that you would let me live. You of all people. Of course, what sort of person did you think I was? A serial killer. What else? Jesus. Killed Ito in cold blood before he even did anything on day 2. I didn't say anything at the time, but I held the deepest contempt for you after that. Jesus. I'm starting to feel I got it wrong, though. Have I misunderstood you this whole time? If I have, then I'd like to apologize for my mistake. No need for that. I don't blame you anymore. You for anything. Or I don't blame anyone for dispensing someone like me. Or despising someone like me. But I think I've grown as a person. Become more human-like in the last 100 days. Growth. Something a particular baby like me will never get to experience. Not yet. Maybe. But there's always time for that in the days to come. You can do all the growing you want on the artificial satellite. What? Can I really go with you? I haven't done anything to really contribute to the war effort. I feel too optimistic for me to be to be recognized as an ally at this stage. Then do something about it. Join us in the final defensive battle as a fellow soldier. How about that? The number of invaders we have to deal with is beyond imagination. We won't be able to handle them on our own. you join us, our chances of victory will be higher than before, even if it's only by a little. Isn't that right, Commune? Don't be absurd. A single soldier won't be enough to make up for the sheer difference in numbers. It's Xion, though. You know, second coming, the divine child, baby, whatever. All they have to do is bulldoze their way in, and it's game over for us. There's really that many of them? And when you look at the world-ending number. Okay, then how about this?
I increased the strength of the wall of fire to block out as many of them as possible.
Ooh. Interesting. Huh? You can do that? Never tried, but it should be possible. The blood space is overflowing with energy right now. Really? Now that's interesting. Day 92. When the miraculous aura, the malicious aura was purified, the energy took its place. If I infuse that energy into the wall, then just maybe, the wall becomes stronger. Will that give us an advantage? Yes, the number of enemies that can make it through the wall of flames at any one time will be greatly reduced. You can split up the army, bottleneck the troops, advance. Yeah, that'll be easy pickings for them. Will greatly improve our chances of victory. Yeah. Build bottleneck strategies. Quid stumbled upon a path to victory completely by accident. The bee had been the final piece of the puzzle. Very well. Ghost Boy, do not delay. Start increasing the strength of the wall right now. If the strategy succeeds, I'll make sure your physical body gets to our official satellite. If it's the last thing I do. Yes, of course. I'll give it my best shot. He disappeared in a hurry at Commune's urgent command, likely to begin strengthening the wall of fire. The moment I decided to rescue someone who'd been destined for death, a new path had opened to us. It was like it was meant to be. This was the path I should have taken from the start. I should have chosen to save lives rather than take them. If I hadn't killed Ito back then, but it's too late for regrets. I had to focus on saving the baby. A way to take him out of the defense room and up to our official satellite with us. That was what we needed to figure out now.
Oh!
Let me see if I've got this straight. Basically, you want us to break down this door and get into the defense room, right? So we can save the baby from inside? Can we do that though? In the capsule, he's in capsule here. He's in a life support system or something. That's what we need to do. Get inside and ascertain. When the store by undying flames, last time we saw it, when did they disappear? Baby must have extinguished them, make things easier for us. Helping us in return for keeping them, It's like a fairy tale. Yeah, except it's a grim reality. Anyway, let me break down this door. Sit in front of the door with our class armor in hand. Alright guys, we'll attack the door all at once, and then count of 3. 1, 2, 3. That undying flames protected. The door is no longer impervious. Slowly but steadily, the door began to crumble under our attacks. Damage grew heavier and heavier, until, at long last, it opened. Second was open. We all rushed through like an avalanche. Inside, baby's capsule was in the deepest part of the room. Let me see, yes. Pama's found the capsule to be self-sustaining. We need only to take it into escape pod with us once Vashnis is defeated. It'll be complete. It'll be a complicated operation, but I can count on everyone's full support, can't I? That day, all of us joined in the effort to modify this capsule so that we could keep our promise to take the baby along with us. Day 93, 94, 95, 96. Wow, just jumping to the battle. 97, 98, and 99, the day of the battle. One full week after we began working on the capsule modification,
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel defense mode initiated.
Specialist, he's here. I leapt out of bed the moment the alarm went off. The big moment was finally here. Vashnis had led her massive army here, with the goal of completely wiping us out. I ran over to the war room at full speed. It's finally here. Look at the screen. I've never seen an army so big. Even so, it is not as large as I had anticipated. Strengthening the wall of fire worked. Faye has kept this promise to us. Modifying his capsule together was worth the effort. I don't see Vashnis yet, though. Probably hanging behind and leaving all the dirty work to her soldiers. Classic final boss move. That works for us. We'll take out as many invaders as we can before she shows up. Oops. We should get going. Take care of things while we're gone, Camille. Be sure to return safely. Speed's not an option, okay? Someone like that can't possibly beat us. We'll be back. And we'll make our dreams come true together.
Here we go. For the final time. Special Defense Unit, move out!
Hell yeah. Battle start.
Wow! Take a look at that!
There's so many of them! Just what you'd expect to see in a final battle.
Stand firm and tall. They're no match for us.
Did we skip
Better
one?
clean up the small fry before the bigger Veshness fish arrives.
Let the battle begin!
Help me!
Yeah, this again.
Not like this!
Annihilate all enemies. Play turn? Oh no, it's not skippable. Interesting.
Ready as I'll ever be.
So,
Here's
defense
one
potion
help. I got this.
and attack
Let
potion.
me handle it. I owe you.
Leave it to me. Take this! Ready when you are.
Is it a full round? No, half.
Don't try to stop me. I'm good whenever. How's this? Locked and loaded. Take this. I'm good whenever. Let's roll.
Alright.
I guess I'm up.
Emo, last yell.
I've got this.
Locked and loaded.
Yeah, keep at it, champ.
I'm on it. Out of the way. Let's keep it up. Leave it to me. Let's roll. We did it. Ready when you are.
Yeah, keep at it, champ.
I'm on it. Don't try to stop me. Let's keep it up. I'll do my best.
Last yell.
I feel so
Or Kako.
powerful. Leave it to me. Keep at it. I'm on it. Hi-ya! We did! I'm taking the wheel.
Alright, take these guys out.
Keep at it, champ.
I'm on it. Let's roll. Let's keep it up.
Zombie.
Locked and loaded.
Last yell.
Real boost.
Leave it to me.
Keep at it, champ.
I'm on it. Don't try to stop me. We did it. Ready when you are.
Oh, right. Kumi.
Let's go!
Last yell. Then Darumi and Yagami are up there, so after that, it's just
I'm good whenever.
getting Tsubasa hit and having a fun old time.
We can do this!
I'm on it. Hi-ya! Let's keep it up.
Yagami.
Need to move. Quite the feeling.
I'm taking the wheel.
Oh, yeah, let's take them both out for right this second.
I'm on it. Don't try to stop me. We did. I'm good whenever.
Not like this.
Let's go.
Last yell from Darumi.
I'm taking the wheel. whenever. Leave it to me.
I'll keep the extra voltage for right this second. Just in case.
I'm on it. Let's roll. We did it. I'm taking the wheel.
Give her last yell as well.
Locked and loaded.
We can do this.
I'm on it. Don't try to stop me. Let's keep it up.
And I have that high voltage. Give her attack boost.
Let's do this.
Give me attack boost.
Ready when you are. Let's roll. I'm good whenever.
We can do this.
I'm on it. Watch out. We did. I'm taking the wheel. Keep at it. I'm on it. Out of the way. Let's keep it up.
Let's go with Undying Strike.
I'm good whenever.
Is that all you got?
I'm on it. Don't try to stop me. We did it.
I don't want to fight.
Locked and loaded.
We can do this, champ.
I'm on it. Out of the way. Let's keep it up.
300%. Undying, why not?
Ready when
And early strike.
at full throttle. I'm taking the wheel.
We can do this.
I'm on it. Don't try to stop me. We did it.
Let's get to the killing. You've got me all excited.
Leave it to me.
Is that all you got, champ?
I'm on it. Out of the way. Let's keep it up. It's
Give Dream attack boost.
I'm taking the wheel. Watch out. We did it.
Actually, let's save the voltage for now.
Is that all you got, champ?
I'm on it. Hi-ya. Let's keep it up.
And turn now? Sure. All enemies defeated in this area and turn now.
I'm good whenever.
Now just move again. Does have early strike, so she might be fine. She is far enough away.
I'm ready.
Undying.
I'm much stronger now. Don't try to stop me.
Early strike.
Ready when you are. How's this? I'm taking the wheel. Let's go! Hi-ya! Fine.
Time for me to move.
I don't want to fight.
Just a whip, I guess.
This
Might as well. Yeah, she should be fine over there. You have a really strike?
I'll do my best.
Yes, now.
So powerful.
Here goes. What a nuisance! Okay. I'll blow you away! Oh, good!
And counter strike, unveiling spirit.
Leave it to me.
Actually, I'm keeping that voltage.
Okay.
Alright, defensive stance then, real quick.
I guess I'm up. Out of the way, pest!
And there's still another turn.
Out of the way! Locked and loaded! Let's roll! I'm taking the wheel! Out of the way!
Oh, good! What a nuisance! Here goes! Defense is up!
I'll do
Also,
my best!
might as well do an energy snipe.
Ready? Aim!
Oh, good!
Tired!
Ha!
I'm ready!
That
I'm
boost.
much stronger now!
And keep the last bit of voltage there.
Here we go!
Homicide maximum.
I can't wait.
Wave one end. So simple.
They're talking like humans again.
Yep.
Well, they were human once.
Yeah, basically.
But remember what Commune told us. A person who's been transformed into a school invader can never go back to being human.
Yeah.
And a quick death is the best mercy we can grant them.
Yeah.
That's right! We're the good guys here!
Eh. Glossing over the situation with pretty words didn't change the fact that we were murdering other people. But this would be the last time. Once it was over, we flee to a place where no one would kill or be killed. Or to a place where no one
We're
would
just
be killed.
one step away from the artificial satellite. Let's break out of this hellscape together.
Hell yeah.
Get ready for the second wave! This battalion will be on the same scale as the one you just fought.
Eh.
Oh, how many more of them are there?
Oh, is it just me, or are they starting to look like a swarm of locusts?
Focus on the battle, guys. Don't lose heart.
Hold strong, everyone. Let's do this.
Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum.
Not like this.
No!
2 out of 3.
Locked and loaded.
Doesn't actually really need the power boost overall.
I'm taking the wheel.
Here goes.
Attack boost.
This is more like it.
Oh, I'll also give him the Undying Spirit.
I got this.
I'm good whenever. Leave it to me. Don't try to stop me. Ready when you are. How's this? Leave it to me.
Keep at it, champ.
I'm on
Ooh.
it. Take this. Let's keep it up. I'm good whenever.
Yeah, I can definitely cause some problems then. Oh, I still have faulty, so...
I'm on it. We did it. Locked and loaded.
Again.
I guess I'm up.
Sure, give him Counter Strike. Because why not?
I'm good whenever. Don't try to stop me. I'm ready.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Early Strike.
This is for all of you. And good to go.
Attack boost as well, might as well.
All good. We can do this! I can do this! Out of the way, pest! All too easy.
Locked and loaded.
Is that all you got?
I'm on it. Out of the way. Let's keep it up.
I got this.
Might as well do Undying Spirit.
Leave it to me.
I don't want to fight. Yeah, keep at it, champ.
I'm on it. Don't try to stop me. We did it. I'm taking the wheel.
We can do
got
this, champ.
I'm on it. Take this. Let's keep it up. Time for action.
Two. Counter Strike.
Gotta push it.
Locked and loaded.
Yeah, keep at it, champ.
I'm on it. Hi-ya! We did it. Ready when you are.
That works.
We can do this, champ.
I'm on it. Let's leave it to me.
Let's go.
Alright, need 2 AP for that.
Ready when you are.
I can get 3 though. Well, I've got the voltage for it.
I'm on it. Hi-ya! We did it.
Good to go.
One last strike!
I'm prepped and ready. Taking the shot.
Locked and loaded.
Oh. Not quite the distance.
Ready when you are.
You?
I'm good whenever. Locked and loaded.
Move again.
Let's get to the killing.
Counter Strike, why not?
I like how this feels.
Ready when you are.
We can do this!
I'm on it. Take this. Let's keep it up. Let's go.
Early strike.
I'm good whenever.
Yeah, I can do this.
Keep at it, champ.
I'm on it. Out of the way. We did it. Ready when you are.
Go this side.
We can do this, champ.
I'm on it. Let's roll. Let's keep it up. Let's do
Dying Spirit.
I'm taking the wheel.
We can do this!
I'm on it. Hi-ya! We did it. It's killing game time.
Again. Undying Spirit, I guess, on him as well.
I'm good whenever.
We can do this!
I'm on it. Let's keep it up.
Oh, really? That bit there's the last bit.
Loaded. I'm good whenever.
I'm good to go.
Let's go.
I think I got everything for everyone ready, other than the movement.
Is that all you got?
I'm on it.
That's all they need. End turn. Nice.
Dodge this.
Here goes.
I'll do my best.
You know what?
Taking the shot.
Lamb.
I can't move.
I guess I'm up.
Ready when you are.
He only has to move again as well.
Locked and loaded.
He's just shit stopping him at this point.
Ready when you are.
Dash. Wait, decelerate? Decelerate.
I'll protect you. I'm good whenever. How's this? Ready when you are. Don't try to stop me. Locked and loaded.
And decelerate by them.
Shifting gears.
There. Be fine.
Here we go.
Time for me to move. Let's get to the killing.
I'm good whenever. Out of the way. Locked and loaded. Watch out. I'm taking the wheel. Leave it to me. Hi-ya! I'm taking the wheel.
I don't really care about the extra
Don't try to
AP.
stop me. I'm good whenever.
And this should be the rest of this wave. Alright. So what's next?
All right. That's all the regular troops taken care of. I am dead tired.
Keep your spirits high, sister dearest. That was just the preview. The main event is yet to come.
I sense a strong presence approaching. It has to be her.
Oh, finally.
She's finally here.
There she is! Vashnis herself!
The Rumi was right. The Supreme Commander appeared and slowly started making her way towards us. At last, she stood in place looking us up and down before speaking.
I'll admit, I did not foresee you lasting this long, or destroying all of my battle pets.
Yeah. Oh wait, there's all destroyed?
You thought we'd be pushovers, huh? Well, that's too bad. We're not losing to you today.
Yeah! We're the elite few survivors of that brutal killing game!
Yeah?
Look at what's become of your strongest army in history and tell us. Do you feel like surrendering yet?
Surrender? Surely you jest. You have not even seen my real army yet.
Alright.
Watch and despair. You shall now witness the worst nightmare of your lives.
Sure.
Come forth, my elite slaves!
Oh, she's suddenly more of her golden troops. Ooh.
Wicked invaders! Repent your evil ways before your new god! Bow down!
Oh, just going straight into a weapon or do got... I shouldn't have to poison her.
No!
Yes.
Help me!
No.
She still had this many invaders up her sleeve?
Yeah.
She wasn't bluffing when she said her army was bigger than ever.
These troops must be her trump card.
If she's desperate enough to pull them out now, she can't be having a good time.
This is our chance to take down Vashnis and her goons all at once. This is the real final showdown.
Annihilate and boss. .99 health, null bleed, null stun, null pierce. Transformation counter.
Time for action.
Alright.
I'll set it up. To help.
Here we go. Time to use it. Say when.
Desperation potion.
This should do it. That all you got? One last strike! Take care of the rest.
Whenever you're ready. Ready as
Wrong
I'll
button.
ever be.
Rescue bullet.
I've got your back.
I'm not done yet. Not there yet.
Yeah.
One last
Major attacks right there.
I'm good to go. Whenever you're ready. I'll help.
Thanks. Ready when you are.
So, explosive
Time to
9,
use it. Let's do this.
explosive 9,
Let's go.
explosive 9,
Time to use it. Good to go.
explosive 9,
This should do it. Ready when you are.
explosive 9.
Time to use it.
We'll have a few more.
I've got this.
And Springtrap Max. put him here for now.
Let's go. This should do it. My turn. Time to use it. Let's go.
I could just put it right there.
I've got this.
I'll trigger the counterattack and all the mines.
Take care.
He's only gonna have 3 health left after this. Tsubasa? Run her ass over.
We can do this!
I'm on it! Let's roll!
Meep meep, motherfucker!
Why? Why?
Because you are too weak.
An army led by a living god should have trampled over mere mortals like you.
You're not a living god. You are... well... really just delusional. Either way.
Veshness, you transformed every single soldier of yours into a combat organism. Honestly, they would have fared better as humans. In the end, your own tyranny was your downfall.
Is that why I didn't see a single human in that large army?
Yep.
Cammy's right. We would have had a harder time making ourselves fight Rego humans.
You have no regard for any human life other than your own.
That arrogant refusal to believe in anyone was the reason for your defeat, Veshness.
Arrogance befits my station as god! It is only right I should decide what my people become!
This old hag is irredeemable.
Yeah.
She truly believes she's a god now.
Veshness, if you really want to get closer to God, I'll help you by sending your soul to the heavens. Your
it's probably getting closer to hell.
All the way to the artificial satellite with us. That's where we will live in undisturbed peace, never needing to kill another person again.
I gripped my sword and walked over towards Veshness. The final murder could be carried out by a leader, by me.
Step away! What are you doing?
I raised my sword.
No!
Goodbye. And I dealt the finishing blow to Veshness. Any war, once and for all. Day 100. Where we moved... I'm assuming we moved him. And then came day 100. We all boarded the escape pod together. As well as Xian in the jaw. Get to see a lot more of the escape pod. And a lot of cute expressions.
Look! Up ahead! It's the artificial satellite!
Whoa, we're almost to the new world, sister dearest. What do you feel like having when we land on it?
Did you hear that, infant? We will be reaching the artificial satellite soon.
We'll take you out of the capsule once we arrive, alright?
Don't know if that would be a great thing, though.
Don't worry. As your older sister, I'll be sure to raise you into a fine young man.
Wait. What? You're going to raise the infant? Does that make him my little brother?
Yeah.
I can't wait to start my new life up there.
I've never had roommates before.
Hell yeah.
We gotta go house hunting right away. We'll need to find a place and sign the lease like today.
I don't know. Wouldn't tomorrow be better? I'd really rather just rest for today.
House hunting is a battle of its own. The good ones will get snapped up if we don't act quickly.
Right.
You're not being serious enough about this, Takumi.
Okay. Sorry.
We know who wears the pants in this relationship, at least.
Too true.
If the hen pecking ever gets too tedious for you, the door to my room is always open.
Of course he would.
Don't forget, I'll be in the same house too, Takumi.
Of course he hasn't forgotten
I
that.
won't let you have your naughty way with Mistress Tsubasa. I'll be glaring at you every step of the way. I was her first kiss, and I'll never let you forget that.
Darumi, you and I will have to settle this between us one day.
That'll be interesting. As we bantered, the artificial satellite slowly drew closer. We knew our lives there wouldn't always be sunshine and rainbows, of course. As returning war veterans, we would probably feel out of place in civilian society. Life may not play out exactly as we imagined. I wouldn't even put it past them to treat us as war criminals. The ones who let the Exodus project fail. Yeah, I guess it did fail with them out of there. And there would be plenty of sleepless nights as we remembered the terrible things we had done. We'd seen and experienced too much death to ever live in complete peace. But together, we could handle anything. No matter what the future ended up throwing at us, there was no trial we couldn't overcome together. As long as we had each other, the light of hope, we could go anywhere and do anything. That was a lesson we had learned for the last 100 days of death and betrayal. We will never lose sight of that ray of hope we fought so hard to grasp. That was the promise I made to myself as we finally set foot on the artificial satellite. I was hoping for a bit more answers, but hope from despair. Yeah, well, 51. Should just be this one here. I'm sure it's another bad end, but might as well finish off this route. Back when he was trying to save Tsubasa, potentially Igamu as well. I don't need your help. I'll find more school invaders myself. Stubborn, little Takumi. You'd really rather see Tsubasa die than accept my help? I won't let that happen. After firmly turning down the sponsor's offer, I walked out of the leisure lounge, and I returned to my room and waited for morning to come. I went outside to hunt for invaders, my usual party and newly recruited Darumi. We got on the bus and Tsubasa drove us as far out to the wilderness as she could. In Abandoned Hospital, an art gallery we stumbled upon, and a massive high-rise building. We spent 2 days searching in all kinds of places, but even then, Day 77. On the night of Day 77, we still hadn't found any invaders, let alone kill them. Damn it. Why aren't there any invaders anywhere? They must have recalled all their troops still loitering around in the vicinity of the school. Brother said that they can't hunt them, so we can't hunt them down anymore. What do we do now? Mr. Tsubasa is in the last place. I don't want to die, her to die. Just kill me for the points now, please. I said no to that. What's the point of you dying? Keep me alive. Make me sad. Make me sad like that. One more time. I'll never take a bath with you again. She's been taking baths with her. Jesus. They're bathing together? Wait. No, wait. Don't be distracted by that. Tomorrow's the last day of the third round. If we can't earn enough points by tomorrow, Tsubasa will be executed at midnight. Having a rematch with Dalsha is the only way out now. Yama had quietly made the suggestion. Not super strong, Commander. I didn't have time to move during the last fight with him. Yeah, but beating him seems like the only way for us to save Tsubasa. I figure we should give it a shot. I have a feeling we might bump into him somewhere in the desert. Taking our chances with a ridiculously powerful enemy rather than sit around doing nothing was just the kind of reckless plan Yagami would come up with. I suddenly remembered something the sponsor said, or had said before. That's right. Where you belong. The more desperate someone gets, the more they're willing to dirty their hands to change their situation. How exciting. We were in such a tight spot that taking major risks was the only way to turn things around. How's that sound? We'll head for a desert first thing tomorrow morning. Find Dalsha and take him down. That's the only way, right? Well, fine. Too bad for you, Dalsha. The old man popped me like a balloon before, and you get my revenge. Right. Being will get us his Kleptolum for escape pod fuel as well. Two birds with one stone. By our headstrong proclamation, the grim smile on our faces betrayed our true feelings. For all of our psyching ourselves up, deep inside, everyone knew it was virtually impossible for the plan to work. I found myself unable to sleep even as the clock ticked over from midnight into the new day. Is this really going to work? Once morning came, we would be seeking out the powerful warrior Dalsha for battle. Our goal was to earn enough points to pull Tsubasa out of last place. It was the only option we had. Still, we all knew how terrifyingly strong Dalsha was from our last battle. None of our attacks could even scratch him back then. Isn't there another way? An easier target to earn a large amount of points from? Suddenly, an image surfaced in my head. Oh. The faces of Takamaru and his team. Since everyone in the Special Defense Unit were targets as well, if we killed them, Tsubasa would be safe. No, what am I thinking? I shook my head vehemently in an attempt to shake that horrifying thought from my mind. I had banned my scruples. How can I ban no scruples like that? Am I really that desperate? Trying to solve this by killing other friends is out of the question. I'd be playing right into the sponsor's hands. Come on, think. What are the other options? Something with a high success rate that didn't involve harming our allies and ensured Tsubasa's survival. I tossed and turned in my bed, thinking the problem all over, overall, throughout the night. There had to be a better way to save Tsubasa from certain execution. Before long, morning had arrived. Wait, that's it? As the morning sun lit up my room, a light bulb lit up in my head. I found a way to save Tsubasa. Not just that. This method would prevent all further deaths in the game as well. I quickly went about getting things ready for my newly hatched plan. Once I was done... Oh, excuse me. What is this idea? Tsubasa and I took the school bus out of the academy together. After we reached flat ground, Tsubasa switched the bus to cruise control and came to sit by me. What's this all about, Takumi? Maybe drive off in such a hurry. I mean, I don't mind, but shouldn't we have gotten Yagamu and Darumi as well? You'll have to come along for this. This is our escape. Just you and me. Our escape? Yes, we're running away. From the sponsor and their bees. Interesting. I looked up at the sky from the window, saw a single bee hailing the bus. That game was the game monitor. A bee was the game monitor. But there stopped participants from escaping the hunt. Who would follow us to the ends of the earth, so running away was pointless. Or so we had made it to think. Been made to think. The truth was... Will that bee really follow us everywhere we go? We used the bus to cover more ground. Maybe we can wear it down eventually. But that bee's physical abilities have been enhanced with Hemo Anima. Not going to get tired that easily, right? I have no idea. But it's worth a shot. No one's ever seriously tried running away from the game before. If we do manage to get away safely, you'll be safe. Not only that, but on one side, and no one else will need to be executed in your place either. Because according to the rules, the only person in the last place of each round gets executed. If Tsubasa kept running away while she was in last place, no one would ever be executed again. That was how the game would have to go, according to its own rules. But doesn't that mean we'll never be able to go back to school? Yeah, but don't worry. I've stocked the bus with more than enough food, water, and fuel to last for us for a long time. It's not the food I'm worried about. Why are you here with me? You can't go back either. Me? Don't sweat it. Just like that? Shouldn't you think of this through a little more? What's there to think about? Tsubasa was the most important person in the world to me, so I chose to go with her. It was as simple as that. Timmy, you really are an idiot. She smiled, looking a little exasperated with me. Really, you're so reckless. Or maybe daredevil is a better word in this case? Were you expecting love is blind after all? What were you expecting? Love is blind after all? Hell yeah. Love? Cut it out. You sound like some sleazy pickup artist. Tsubasa ran back to the driver's seat with a bright red face. Too cute. After that, we continued to drive the bus, never stopping once. Tsubasa taught me how to drive so I could take over on roads with fewer obstacles. A few hours after driving around in shifts, I looked out of the window and realized something.
It's gone. It's gone.
Hell yeah. Let's just clap down to the bus.
The bee that's been following us is gone.
Really? It finally gave up?
Yeah, but we can't assume anything yet. We should keep going, just to be sure.
We kept on driving the bus for a few more hours. Eventually it became dark outside.
I can't see in front of us at all. Are you sure we can't use the headlights?
I don't think that's a good idea. Bugs are drawn to bright lights at night, aren't they?
There are too many obstacles lying around here for us to use cruise control. I guess the safest option is to stop for now.
Yeah.
I don't see the bee anywhere. We'll stop here and rest until the sun comes back up.
Except it could be just hanging on. Found a spot behind some ruins where we could park the bus and nap until morning. We huddled together under the same blanket, just like the last time.
Our great escapade went pretty well.
Too cute.
The sponsor must be panicking. Now they can't execute you for being in last place.
The execution had been scheduled to take place at midnight, but it was already long past that time. We successfully escaped from the invader hunt.
Oh boy, this is honestly a huge relief. I don't think we could ever have beaten Dal Shah.
Yeah.
I was so sure today would be my last day on Earth. I couldn't sleep a wink last night.
Fair.
You're so silly. I promised I wouldn't let you die, remember? I'll always be there to protect you.
Tomorrow, too?
Yes. And the day after, and the day after that. Always.
I kept whispering to Tsubasa that I would protect her forever. That must have made her feel safe. Just a few minutes later, she closed her eyes. Her breathing started to even out. She was probably tired from the stress and driving all day. I leaned my body against hers and decided to turn in for a night as well. And that was how I fell asleep, with a comforting feel of Tsubasa's warmth next to me. Maybe that was why I had the most beautiful dream that night. I dreamed I was having a nice peaceful breakfast back home in the Tokyo residential complex. While I was smiling happily, Kaoru and I were smiling happily. It was a scene of a time when I was still ignorant of a place I held dear in my heart. I had a burning desire to take Tsubasa there. I promised to do that for before, but if I showed up at that home with a girl, even one who wasn't Kaoru, I bet Mom would literally jump for joy. Would literally start jumping for joy. She'd cook enough to feed an entire village. So much Tsubasa would feel bad she couldn't eat it all. I would surround by those I loved. I longed for that day to come. That day, that was my dream now. I want to introduce Tsubasa to my family. We could make it come true. I was sure of it. Now that we had safely escaped from the killing game. Yeah. I clung on and that. I no longer had to live in fear that my loved ones might die. Tsubasa and I would always be together. I would always be there to protect her. Today, tomorrow, and forever until the end of time. Yeah. Escaping our fate. What was that one? Save the Ruby, no? Alright, what's this craziness about? This one shouldn't go on for too long. Your future. Yamu's right. If the anti-sponsor alliance got wiped out now, all hope would be lost. The best we could do was survive and carry on Hiriko's will. As I made a leave, my gaze fell on her, now on the verge of death.
I'm sorry I couldn't save you, Hiriko. But we'll definitely bring down the sponsor. I promise.
Yamu and I turned it around, starting running as fast as we could. Sorry, Hiriko. I'm sorry. I mumbled words of apology over and over, again, under my breath, as we dashed across the town ruins. We made it back to school by the skin of our teeth. I threw myself onto the bed once I was in my room, exhausted from non-stop fighting since morning. But my heart couldn't rest. The weight of my regret grew heavier with each passing moment. Hiriko, the Rumi. I could have saved them if I'd stepped in. I banned my allies to certain death. Why? No, I didn't. I shook my head, yelling in an attempt to reject myself reproof. By the time I'd seen them, it was already too late. My decision to flee was to avert total annihilation. I made the right choice. I didn't abandon them to die. They were already beyond saving. Is that Yagamu? Might be here to talk about what to do next. Now that Hiriko's dead, we need to have a serious discussion about the future of the anti-sponsor alliance. I opened the door to let Yagamu in, but someone else was on the other side. The Rumi? Oh no. Takamaru Ino Kako too? What do you guys want? What do we want? Quit playing dumb, freaking scumbag. Takamaru grabbed hold of me. Enraged looked in his face, on his face. What is this about? Why are you so angry? Why would we be? Two of our friends just got killed. Two? You mean Hiriko and Darumi? We checked the rankings just now and saw they died all of a sudden. That didn't seem right, so we did some investigation of our own. And guess what? We received eyewitness reports that confirmed you committed the crime, Mr. Mino. What crime? Nozomi saw you leaving in a hurry with Hiriko and Darumi this morning. Two people you were hanging out with suddenly dropped dead. We think that means genius. I'll tell you what it means. It means you killed them. I didn't. It wasn't me. We went out to hunt invaders together. The Squad 3 commander showed up and then I explained what had happened without going into too much detail. I told him about Hiriko, Darumi, Yagamu, and myself forming a team to carry out a certain operation. When the commander suddenly showed up, killed Darumi and Hiriko, Yagamu and I had no choice but to escape. That's a lie if I ever heard one. Makes a lot more sense to think you'd be the one who killed Miss Amiyama and Miss Shizuhara. Those two occupied the top positions in the rankings. Must have set them up so you could take their place. Who'd kill another person for that? I get you don't trust me, but you can check with Yagamu, can't you? And attest to the fact that I wasn't the one who killed them. I don't believe a single word that pervert clown said. Besides, you might just be colluding with each other. Therefore, I'm afraid we have found you guilty on basis of a long string of circumstantial evidence. And now you're under arrest. Enjoy your stay in the courtyard cage. Don't forget to make friends with Ava. Oh, stop. Let go. Let go of me. Calm down and stop resisting. You caught and restrained me before I could say anything more. I was thrown into one of the cages in the courtyard. Didn't kill them. Got it? You got it all wrong. Let me off here. No matter how hard I tried to protest, Takamaru refused to listen. I was left to languish in the cage. I stayed there day after day. Eventually I reached the end of the first round, and we reached the end of the first round. Since I couldn't take part in the hunt anymore, I'd fallen to last place, and the bees came for me. Round 1 loser. Kill a killing game route. Alright, so that's all the killing game route. Romance, coming of age. Ah, right. I was only on day 23 when the blog happened. But let's get back to this one then. I can always take on some of the other scenarios later. And there might still be some more blocked routes. I'll probably stop at or before day 50 though. Alright, they're heading out to the... which one? We went Redstone before. Can't remember what they were going for this time around. Yeah, well, get reminded. Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? Feels like your mind's somewhere else. Huh? Yeah. Thing is... Oh, right. Now he's remembered the... Oh, right, they were ending the mystery route before. Everything. 8093. And Nozomi going into block the shot. And the complete ending of that route. Notes, this is sudden. I'll probably sound weird, but I figured it out. I think I know who's behind the murders. The mystery timeline. I know who X is. It's Kako. Huh? You knew? More accurately, it's a G-possessed version of her. A Kako G, to borrow the term we came up with yesterday. How long have you known that? Whole time. Ever since I got my memories back on day 3. Why didn't you say anything? Never asked. But why did you know it all of a sudden? I saw in the dream. Or I guess more like some memories of that timeline came back to me. That explains why you've been so spacey. Try not to get too fixated on it. Concentrate on tonight's leap. Board's tangled up again. I can't just turn off my emotions, especially when those memories, some of the things I saw. It's Nozomi, isn't it? You're feeling bad about not being able to save her. Akumi, why are we leaping tonight? To catch X? To stop Kako G? And what will happen when we do that? A new branch of the mystery timeline will be created? One where Ava and the others survive? And Nozomi won't have to die? Exactly. Focus on making that a reality. This is our chance to get back at the G for everything they've done to us. Of course, the one we'll be facing won't have actually killed anyone yet. Maybe, but I'm still not laying it off the hook. Well said. It was 4:13 a.m. Two of us had already put on our leap suits. Here goes adjusting machine settings. I decided to ask her a few things, just to make sure everything was clear. So we're leaping to Hunt Mystery Timeline. Now, there's no Kako G there at this point. Oh, right. G-possessed Kako isn't actually a mystery Kako. It came from another timeline. Or maybe I should say, she was sent by, well, me. I know, by me. That version of me thought she was doing the right thing, but it had serious consequences for a mystery timeline. All the more reason why I have to fix this. It was a mistake. This is the least I can do to atone for it. So, the timeline we're leaping to is... Fox Calamity timeline. Ah, fair. I looked at the time in my helmet window. It was 4:15 a.m. Rick and I locked eyes and nodded. Alright, let's go. We're here? Yeah, I know. I said this last time, but it barely feels like we went anywhere. That's just how it works. Get used to it. What's our plan for catching Kakuji? To me, from this timeline, Hiriko 3 will be here soon. She'll have knocked Kakuji out with an anesthetic. So we're bringing her here to send her to another timeline? Hiriko nodded. Her helmet moved up and down slightly. When's she coming? I don't remember the exact time. Around 5 AM, I think? Just going to wait around till then? Yes, we can hide somewhere. We won't be spotted. What about our suits? Just keep them on. If she feels threatened, Hiriko 3 might use her Hemo Amma to attack us. And so we waited, but things didn't go exactly according to plan. Alright, what is the plan? What is happening? 5 AM arrived and there was still no sign of Hiriko 3. Waited 5 minutes more. Another 5. 5:15 AM. I couldn't take the numb feeling in my legs anymore. I'm gonna go take a look outside. Keep an eye on things in here, okay? What? Wait. I'll be right back, I promise. Right outside the school. I ran outside to find countless drops of water falling from the sky. That rain stuff again. Right. It rains on day 24. I looked around but didn't see anyone anywhere. Hiriko 3 is coming. It'll be from that direction. Took off down a nearby street to check. No sign of Hiriko 3 or Kakuji, for that matter. It's always the fastest way to the lab from the school. Maybe something happened that made her take another route? Walked the nearest roads, at crossroads, decided to take a look down one of the other streets. Oh, another Takumi. And then I saw something. Someone. They were standing there looking right at me. Oh, right. He did follow him, Hiriko, that day, and then did see, well, in this case, himself. The sun still wasn't up, and the rain didn't help visibility at all. Because of that, I couldn't make out who it was.
That's Hiriko 3? No, she'd be carrying Kakuji. So maybe...
It's you from another timeline. Something clicked, and everything became clear.
It's me. That's the me from the Box of Calamity timeline. Takumi 3.
Takumi 3. When I put that together, I took off down one of the ruined streets.
Hey, wait!
Right. He ran after me. The rain was stronger now, but it wasn't slowing him down. He caught up with me. It caused a lot of problems. I had to throw him off. But how? I tried to think of something as I headed down the road to the lab. I jumped over a puddle and ran a good 60 feet. Then, there's a sound, was a dull thud behind me. I spun around to see what had happened. Lying there was on the soaking wet sidewalk was Takumi 3. It wasn't moving, and there was somebody else there too. It was Hiriko. She stood over Takumi 3 and looked down at him. He looked up at her and croaked out a single word in a weak, flattering voice.
Who
Yeah. He never finished his question. The next moment, his eyes glazed over and he passed out. Was it okay to leave him there like that? We moved him inside a building with a roof. That's good enough. Come on. We have to get back to the lab. Right. And then Hiriko already sent her off. Back to the lab. And into the PLM room. There's no one there. But something was strange. The air was somewhat hazy. Almost as if... Oh no. Yep, Hiriko rushed over to control console, began furiously typing on the keyboard. Damn it, too late. What's wrong? I checked the log. The machine was last used 10 minutes ago. What now? How? One person made the leap. The destination was the Hunt Mystery Timeline. You know what that means. Takuji's gone. Just in the last 10 minutes? Afraid so? Hiriko 3 must have arrived and sent her away while we were outside. No. We didn't have time to stand around, feel sorry for ourselves. We need to act and fast. Then, we have to go too. We'll follow her to Hunt Mystery Line and Hiriko shook her head. We can't. Why? Look at the display in their helmets. Your helmet keeps track of blood space wave activity. They look pretty low. Right, they won't be able to leap again for a while. It's 2 days until they'll be strong enough again. 8 p.m. on day 26. So they're hanging out here for 2 days. So we're going to be stuck here for a while. In the box of Calamity timeline. You've got to be kidding me. Rick and I discussed what we should do next. Eventually, we decided to carry Takumi 3 back to school. We couldn't just leave him out there in the ruins all night. Yeah, that's why he wound up in his bed after. With Takumi 3 hoisted on my back, we made our way back to the last Defense Academy. The sun was coming up by the time we arrived. Morning announcement will be playing soon. You have to hurry. How about we help me with this guy then? Excuse me. Me carrying luggage? I carry luggage. That's your job, servant. Again with the servant stuff. Who do you think I am anyway? My servant, of course. Was I not clear? Would you prefer lackey? We took Takumi 3 back to his room and put him into bed.
There. That should do it.
No, he looks so pitifully vulnerable sleeping like that.
Yep.
I wish we could stay to draw something on his face. But we don't have the time.
Too funny.
We have to leave before the others start waking up.
Yep.
Right.
Let's get going.
So are they hiding out in the pod room then? Back on the road. Nope, on the road to the lab. Because suddenly came to a halt. You still don't have all your memories back yet, do you? Huh? We're in the box of Calamity timeline right now. What's that? You don't remember. That's alright. You can probably chalk it up to leap damage. What do you mean? Not important. Forget I said anything. She began walking again. Clearly no need to discuss the matter further. I mean, the Ghost Eva. I mean, that would make sense, but still. I watched in confusion as she strode further and further ahead of me. What had just happened? We arrived back in the lab and did what little we could. Namely, we took off our suits, hung them up, and caught our breath. Once that was done, we were at a loose end. We had nothing to do and way too much time on our hands. We'll just have to wait until I wait things out here for the next few days. Next sleep is at 8 p.m. on day 26, so it's more like 2.5. Quick quibbling over details, and what difference does it make? So, are we going to kill time until then? Want to play 20 questions? I think I'd get bored of that after 5 minutes. Would you like to lick my boots then? That was the last time we spoke to each other that day. For the next few hours, we sat around in silence, letting time pass us by. O'clock. Getting pretty hungry.
Oh.
Me too. Go find some food somewhere and cook it for me.
Huh?
Somewhere. Somewhere in the town ruins. Sometimes you find old canned food around. Really? So I guess she's had to do this kind of thing beforehand as well. Why don't you go look for some yourself? I'm not the servant here. That was the last straw. It's all your fault, you know. What is it? What is?
Hey!
Using us missing Kakoji. I told you to wait here. The blood space waves were about to fade out. What was I supposed to do? I waited and waited, and you still didn't come back, so I went outside to try and find you. When I saw Takumi 3 chasing you, I knew I had to do something, so I went around him, and up into one of the buildings. Would have caught up to you if I hadn't knocked him out with that nice, clean heel chop. Knee drop? The back of his head? Jesus. He must be really hurting after that. He's probably also got some brain damage after that, truthfully. Don't you get it? I did all of this to save you. And now you're saying this is all my fault? Because tirade seemed to jog something loose in my mind. Of course, how did I forget something that's so important? Is it the leap damage again? What's the matter? Memory. I remember something about day 24 in this timeline. It was around 4 p.m. when I saw Takumi 3. I saw Hiriko 3 leaving the school grounds. Didn't realize it at the time, but she must have been carrying Kakoji 2. I wondered what she was up to, and I followed her. Then I spotted someone in in a leap suit in the sea ruins. Of course, I didn't know what the suit was back then, or who was inside it, but I do now. That was the me from the Stay Fundamental timeline. Takumi 1, version of me I am now. I only tell you the rest. Someone hit me. Nice clean knee drop to the back of the head. That's weird, isn't it? Why is history repeating itself like this? Same thing happened in the Killer Zombie timeline.
Oh.
So, what are you getting at? It's like we're on rails, just acting out a predetermined series of events. Same goes for us failing to stop Kakuji leaving this timeline. I feel like we're entrancing, enacting a version of history that's already happened, or that we're being railroaded, so things play out the way they're supposed to. Is anything we're doing making a difference? Is it even possible for us to change history? Not this again. Been over this already. Over in the zombie killer timeline, we saved Hiriko 2 and made sure Takumi 2 got treated. But enough. I can't keep talking to an empty stomach like this. Don't waste what few calories I have access to by making me repeat myself. I'm going to bed. We need to conserve our strength. Good night. Hiriko sulked away to the corner of the room and lay down with her back to me. I stared at her for a while. I thought about what she'd said. According to her, Hiriko 2 was killed by Takumi 2 in the zombie killer line on day 16. I had no memory of that happening. I really only had her word for it. Was it true? Or could Hiriko have been lying to me? Suddenly, I became aware of a fragrance in the air. It felt familiar, almost nostalgic. It's lavender, right? Yep. Knew that soothing flower aroma. It was a scent of lavender. Day 25. At the very least, we weren't in any danger of dying of thirst. Rainwater had collected in the little hollows of the ruins around us, giving us enough to stay hydrated. Food was another matter. Last time we'd had anything to eat was 2 nights ago. I feel dizzy. My blood sugar's getting too low. Same here. Need to find something to eat soon. Eric and I split up to look for food, but in the end, the whole day's almost gone. Have you been trying? Have you even been trying? I won't scream back off. Of course I have. Or scream back. Of course I have. I'm just as hungry as you are, you know. But I don't have the energy. Didn't say anything, and Hiriko didn't press me A heavy silence settled over the two of us. Pain from hunger and exhaustion slowly made our way back to the lab and spent the next couple of hours there. Jimmy, what time is it? Check for yourself. Got it built into your glass, don't you? Too much trouble to raise my hand. Just tell me. Took out my device from my pocket and checked the time. 9:50 p.m. Still a whole day before we can leap back. You're probably worried about us back in safe fundamental. From their point of view, we just disappeared. They think we eloped together. That's your hope, Hiriko. Kidding. Kurara's gonna play that card, though. Sorry. I don't have the energy to laugh. Almost at my limit, too. I don't think I can make it through these last 22 hours. What do you want me to do about it? I've already searched every inch of these old ruins. In that case, there's only one place we can go. Where's that? The school campus. The only place we're guaranteed to get a high calorie intake. You want to steal food from the cafeteria? You're really that surprised? What do you think we're doing here? But what if someone sees us? That's why we've got our leap suits on. Come on, let's go. We snuck along the hallway to the cafeteria and slipped inside, making as little noise as possible. Then we ransacked the place. We mostly took snacks and preserved food. Stuff we wouldn't need to cook. Can we just eat it here? And take our helmet off our helmets? We'd be royally screwed if anyone saw us. It's 11:10 p.m. The nighttime announcement was a while ago. Doesn't matter. Some of them are bound to still be awake. You worry too much. It won't take long. But Rise Hiriko reached up to remove her helmet. Gaku. Sure. Booga booga boo. We took off running as fast as we could. Even in our panic, trying to get away, I thought it occurred to me. Something happened in this timeline. Gaku, in the middle of the night.
I got kinda hungry, so I went to the cafeteria for some food, and when I turned around, there were two dark, shadowy figures standing at the back of the room.
At least I knew who those shadowy figures have been now. Fortunately, no one tried to follow us, but we weren't in the clear yet. Clutching our spoils tight, we ran all the way back to the lab. Day 26. After we filled our bellies, Rick and I decided to take some well-earned rest. We spent most of day 26 lounging around like giant pandas. Before we knew it, the sun had gone down and night had fallen. Day at time was 8:03 p.m. Soon the blood space waves would finally be strong enough for us to leap again. Kiriko's setting it all up. I didn't want to distract her, but I still had some doubts. Going to the mystery hunt, right? Well, not quite.
Huh?
Why not? Can we try and stop Kakuji? It's just a mystery timeline at this point. Of course, but we're actually going to a mystery timeline. It's day 26. This is the day Mystery Hunt splits off into the mystery hunt, or hunt mystery. Our original goal was to prevent the murders Kakuji perpetrates in the mystery timeline.
Oh.
Now that timeline has branched off, we have to follow her there. Kiriko continued pressing buttons and typing commands, then stopped. No, this can't be.
Huh?
What's wrong? There's a lock on the mystery timeline. Put simply, it's like we've been... like my phone block. And the phone blocks all incoming calls. Does that mean what I think it does? I'm afraid so. The machine won't let us leap there. Did Kakuji do this? She must have. She's the only one in that timeline who knows this lab exists. She's smart too. I doubt it would take her long to figure out how the machine works. Got no choice. We'll have to return to study fundamental for now. And plan a new strategy. Damn it, you're right. There was just 1 minute left until our leap. Everything was set up and ready to go. What are we going to tell everyone when we get back? Well, we went out exploring, see the ruins early, on day 24, got caught in the rain, and were laid up with a fever until now. Fever? So bad we couldn't move that for the last 2 days. Who's going to buy that? I'm open to suggestions. Excuses and cover stories are your forte, not mine. While we were talking, the time changed. It was 8:10 p.m. now. Okay, time to go home. It's late. Let's wait until tomorrow to discuss the Kakuji problem. Fine with me? I'm going back to my room. We staggered back onto school grounds, and made up to the roof, but when we got there... Where have you two been? Got any idea how worried we were? Been 3 days. Been going out of our minds looking for you. Couldn't find any trace of you. We're starting to wonder if you eloped or something. Yup. That's more of a line I was expecting from Karara, but still, Gaku, seriously. But if that were the case, you wouldn't have come back. What have you been doing? Do you have to ask? Feeding, seating, and breathing. Yeah, there it is from Karara. What? Such indecency. You two Do you two think of nothing but else? I mean, probably what's on your mind, Yoshika. Aside, might as well get this over with.
Huh?
The truth is, we went out exploring the ruins on day 24. You guys remember how hard it was raining that day? They both got a cold in it, and were laid up with a fever until today. Both faces had the same expression, blank astonishment, but the silence only lasted for a moment. Ah, sheesh. Is that all? Guess there's no helping it then. Don't let it happen again, okay? All this stress is bad for my heart. Unbelievable, they actually bought it. Yeah, said that out loud. Huh? Nothing. Don't worry about it. Anyway, we're sorry to worry you all this time. Me too. I apologize. Wow. I don't think I've ever heard you apologize before. It wasn't addressed to you. Oh, come on. Just then. Excuse me. I'm sorry to interrupt. Oh, it's Ava, right? The battle was earlier then, wasn't it? Right, 21. She was brainwashed already then. Ava? You're here? I know this is sudden, but I'm not a member of the Special Defense Unit. Perhaps you have heard about it already. I haven't formally introduced myself to either of you yet. Brainwashing's done. Done? I feel that's a little faster than in the other timelines. Mr. Sumino, Miss Shizuhara, it's an honor to be working with you. Ava? We told you before, you don't have to be so formal about us. Yeah, we're all on the same team here. Just make sure to ignore any weird orders from the boys, okay? So I can't get her to show me her boobs? Of course not. And I can't perform any vivisections on her? Especially not that. But orders from us girls are okay. Ava, shake. Arf, arf. Kara extended her hand. A hand. Ava knelt down and put her own hand on top of it. Oh? You're so adorable. Who's a good girl? You is? Yes, you is. She patted Ava's head. Ava herself knelt there with her tongue lolling, an expression of pure ecstasy on her face. God. I want to try too. Ava, do some more doggy style stuff. Doggy style? Understood. God. Ava, no. Must ignore strange orders from the girls as well. But I want to set up a killing game with her. Killing game? That sounds lovely. I'd be glad to participate. You don't even know what that means, do you? Yeah. You should join too. Mr. Yakushichi and Mr. Ginzaki. Well, guess the little one wouldn't hurt. Yes, it would. In killing game. Don't get swept up in the mood, you two. Oh, is a kill game a contest to see who can kill the most invaders? Invaders? No. No, it's not. That really does sound wonderful. Let's all kill lots of invaders together. I wasn't sure what had happened in the last 3 days with that Hiriko and I had been gone, but it seemed like Ava had assimilated into a team just fine, even without our help. Now that team's back together, should we celebrate the usual way? I'm down for that. Alright, 1, 2, 3.
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world!
God, this entire thing.
Undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit! Fight on!
Everyone raised their voices. Their cheers echoing out across the roof. Hiriko watched them with a mixture of confusion and relief.
I guess this is fun.
I guess. Her expression softened a little, and she smiled as the group continued kicking around.
Get ready for your prepare to spend. Be ready to give your life.
Sabino, Shizahara, I assume you know why you're here. Do you need some extra players for a game of Mahjong? Of course not. It's about your unauthorized stay away from the school grounds.
Huh?
It wasn't our fault. We were out on a regular exploration mission. But then we had to chew the prick our Danglurious growing spigot with a front tackle and the brain damage apparently. That's right. If we hadn't done that, she might have if we hadn't done that, the Evergadgets muffin hole with Brigadier all over the pin box. Found the front tackle just fine, but actually pricking the Danglio join spigot was harder than we thought. It's delicate work after all. In the end, it took us 3 whole days. Just talking a whole bunch of sci-fi nonsense to fuck with them. Fair enough. And they broke Siri and Neo. Actually, we were lying through our teeth. We were just making up a bunch of nonsense words. We hoped it sounded convincing. We had a little strategy meeting before we came here to get our story straight. We had the intended effect. Siri and Hugo were stunned into silence, trying to make sense of the gibberish we'd bombarded them with. Yeah, gave him brain damage. They gave a robot brain damage. We were waiting a full 30 seconds before they spoke again. So, what exactly? Is it dangle to whatchamacallit? What does the beaver gash the gummy have to do with anything?
Huh?
Even if we try to explain, you won't understand.
Oh?
Suffice it to say, we had to deal with a certain phenomenon to prevent the entire special defense unit from being wiped out. We knew about it thanks to our previous experiences in the time loop. It caused us no end of suffering in other timelines. So you were out there trying to save the rest of the team and working at it solidly for 3 whole days. We both nodded, our faces completely serious. I don't know about this. And the brain damage there does sound a mite suspicious. Oh, so that's your attitude, is it? In that case, maybe we'll stop sharing information about the enemy with you. Are you okay with that? Your new and improved Dalmec cognitive reconstruction therapy process was only made possible because of my advice. Isn't that right? I suppose so. Thanks to that, we brainwashed Eva much faster than we were expecting. And it's so complete that we never have to worry about it coming undone. Provided she isn't subject to a powerful mental shock, that is. See what I'm saying? Keep me on your side. We always have been, has the team's best interests in mind. That's how we've made it. All the way to day 27, without a single member entering total death. Oh, fine, have it your way. If it'll help us win the war, anything goes. We'll do whatever you want. Well then. Yeah, you're off the hook. You're allowed to stay outside school grounds without prior notice. Just make sure you're here on battle days, alright? After finishing up our talk with Siri and Nigo, Yurika and I made our way to the library. Back to looking for reflections. Huh? Oh, right, the, psycho... something or another. Psychomimenic... whatever it was called. You do want to find a way out of this loop, don't you? Yeah, of course. But will we really find it in that book? All we know is that Professor Inone was researching the time loop and wrote up his findings. It's our only lead. We have to take that chance.
What are we going to do about Kakoji?
Fair.
I don't know. I thought about it all last night, and I still haven't come up with anything.
When's the next time we can leap? Day 31? Between 1:50 and 5:10 p.m. 4 days from now. But we still can't leap to Mystery Timeline. Or to the Mystery Timeline. Going to stay blocked off for the next 50 days. Why 50 days? When a timeline is locked, it automatically opens up again after 50 days. Taco G leapt on day 24. It'll be at least day 74 before we can follow her. It'd be way too late to stop her by then. What happens? Killing game? Mystery. Right. Shoma's death. So Shoma will have died before then. And there's the whole thing with Ava. And then he's out for a while. And Shoma and Eva are dead after that. At day 80, Tsubasa and Milko are missing, and then wind up found dead on the morning of day 1. And since there is a battle on day 40 or 74, killing game route. I was almost back to back on that. Oh, right. The day 74 one was when they all went out to the base. That's because they went to the base on day 73. And it came back, and then the other attack happened. It'd be way too late to stop her by then. Exactly. I'm also stumped. We'll just have to put the whole Taco G issue on hold for now. I know it's frustrating, but it's the only thing we can do. Excuse me. Taco G still weighed heavy on my mind. But I tried to concentrate on searching for the book instead. Finding a way out of the loop was just as important, if not more so. I knew that, and I really did try to focus, but that is so irritating. 60% of these shells searched, and still nothing. Maybe it really isn't here? Don't say that. It's here, it has to be. So how can you be so sure? Instinct. That's all? Don't underestimate my instincts. So it's somewhere in the 40% we haven't checked yet. I hope you're right. Hope it has nothing to do with it. What if it isn't here? What? No. What are you going to do if it's not here? How do we take responsibility for that? It's not making any sense. What am I even supposed to say here? Anyway, I'm done for today. You go do whatever you want until tomorrow. Having reached her limit, Yuriko stormed out and clacking. The clacking of her heels echoed down the halls as she went. What's that all about? I decided to ignore Hiriko's weird outburst for now. That's probably just the stress of the last few days getting to her. It'll be evening soon, so after getting my thoughts in order, I head out like usual. I'll try to do for the rest of the day. Alright. Okay, I am missing a couple of her preferred items still. A soothing ornament. Soothing ornament. Pot plant with chimes. Dried flowers. So the only other thing is the wind chime. Crafting complete.
I am not worthy of such a lovely gift, but thank you. I will do everything I can to repay you.
Nice.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. Make sure you get some serious R&R while you can. Well then.
I still couldn't take my mind off the Kakuji problem, but it was like Hiriko said, there was nothing we could do. I need to make finding the book my first priority. Who knows, maybe I'll come up with a way to deal with Kakuji while I'm searching. I got into bed and let the tide of sleep wash over me. Within a few minutes, I was out like a light.
Get ready for... Prepare to be ready to give your...
Oh.
You're late. You're blithering half-wit. Can't I at least take my time over breakfast? Get to work. I don't want to waste time talking. Got 40% of the library still to check. That metempsychosis book has to be here. Has to be in here somewhere. A mimetic psychosis book. Give it your all and find it. Before I could reply, Yuriko disappeared into the upper part of the room. Her eyes looked bloodshot. She was just as stressed out today as she had been yesterday. I didn't want to think about how she'd react if we didn't find the book today. Not wanting to let that happen, I plunged into the search, trembling with a kind of desperate determination. day wore on, and the moment I'd been dreading finally arrived. That's everything? Can't take any more. I'm gonna burn all these books to ashes. Oh, calm down here, Ko. Still got like 30% to go? I still have a chance of finding it in... We still have a chance of finding it in... No. We've been searching for days. There's still no sign of it. It's not in here. We won't know until we've checked it all. Somewhere along the way, our roles had been reversed. How'd that happen? Well, I will just have to order it. We'll just have to order it online. I don't think they deliver out here. And what do we do? If we can't find that book, we'll be stuck in this loop forever. Come back to my room. Take the rest of the day off. Be seeing you. Yuriko left her eyes downcast. Unlike yesterday, she didn't seem angry or stressed, so much as emotionally exhausted. It was evening. I still had some free time left. I went back to my room to center myself and head out. What should I do now? The landscape picture was him. I mean, I could just feed her stuff from the here, basically. Blue sweater. You know what? Let's give her the sweater. She want to be Santa Claus at one time.
I'm not worthy of such a lovely gift.
Okay, she actually enjoys that one, really? Yep, definitely. I guessed right. There's still 3 left, though. Was Gaku the Simple Toys? He was not. Huh. Oh, she likes the Simple Toys. For some reason. Last three are gonna be interesting. Reflections on imprecatory metempsychosis is still a no-show. Is it in the library or not? Come too far to give up now. I'll see the search through to the very end.
Huh?
Will Hiriko be there tomorrow? I still had some fears and doubts in my mind, but they all faded into the background as I drifted off to sleep. Day 29. After breakfast, I made my way to the library. Somebody else was there already. They had their back to me, but it was clearly a girl with long dark hair. Hey, Hiriko. Good to see you. At the sound of my voice, she turned around, but it wasn't Hiriko. Oh, Ava. Good morning, Mr. Semino.
Huh?
Ava? Ava, what are you doing here? Studying. That would be useful if I knew more about your culture and customs. How about you? There was a chance she knew something about the book I needed. I still don't have any heart. Still wouldn't do any harm to ask anyway. Have you ever heard a book called Reflections on Imprecatory Metempsychosis? Eva thought for a moment, then shook her head. No, I haven't. I'm sorry.
Huh?
That's too bad. I don't suppose you know anything about time loops? Oh yes. I know all about them. What? Where young men and women go wild together in a swimming factory, a facility after dark. Colorful lights everywhere. No, that was a party. And everything of debauchery, the evening of debauchery and hedonism, isn't that right? Nope. That's the night pool. That's a night pool, not time loop. Got the last word backwards. Oh. Clearly Eva didn't know anything that could help me. I must be going. I have to give Miss Uzuki a massage later. Am I not surprised? Please excuse me. As soon as Ava left the room, someone else appeared from behind the stacks.
Huh?
Hiriko, how long have you been there? Oh well, I skipped breakfast and came here first thing in the morning. Sorry of me talking just now. Of course, you should be more careful. Don't you know you could have unintended consequences? The loop and Cryptoglobe are connected, so I thought Ian might know something about it. But she didn't. Taking information of her own, to her own, to her only makes things riskier for us. I just asked about them in general. And tell her what we were stuck. I didn't tell her we were stuck in one. It shouldn't be fine. It should be fine. Yuriko frowned her brow. But let's just get started on our work for today. Right. Reflections on imprecatory metempsychosis. Here we go. Here we come. However, they're starting to look bad, aren't they? Yeah, I'd say we searched around 80% of what's here. Just 20% to go. What if we ask the others for some help? Are we supposed to explain what we're doing without telling them about the loop or parallel leaping? Or our parallel leaping? It's time we did tell them. Do you forget what I told you back on day 11? Telling practically guarantees the worst possible outcome. I've lived through 146 days of loops, and there's never been a single exception. We're on our own then. Yes, we'll have to hope for the best from the remaining 20%. 2 days, still another leap. Rika left the library, went back to my room. Army wanted to keep searching for it, for up until nighttime, but I knew that wouldn't be practical. I had to strengthen my bonds with other teammates if we were going to work together effectively. Guess I should go find someone to hang out with. After a little mental cleanup, I head out of my room like usual. It shall be accomplished today. Open Zomi. With file lids. Really? No one's actually claimed these yet. I'm sure not everyone's going to be up for it, but
I like it, even if I don't know what to do with it.
Cube winner. 3 rubber balloons, fashion sick bag, sick pouch, whatever you want to call it. Fun kit, barbecue kit, festival stall, fireworks set. Rara. Special for Huriko. Possibly a crossbow, but still. kind of same with the ton of paper. I'm not sure.
I like it, even.
Heady soldiers.
We'll probably finish our search of the library in another 2 days. We still haven't found the book after that, then I'll deal with that when the time comes. I tried not to think about what the future might hold, and I kind of sheep until I fell asleep. Day 30. We're approaching the worst case scenario. It wasn't a sure thing just yet, but the little hope we had was dwindling away rapidly. Evening had already arrived. Hiriko and I stopped searching for books and regrouped. Seconds ticked by in silence. She didn't say anything. I knew what she was thinking. Don't worry. I'm sure it'll be the last 10%, or in the last 10%. You really think so? Yes, absolutely. My words didn't do a lot to reassure her. She turned to me with a weary expression, like she was carrying the weight of the world on her shoulders. Penny, do you believe in miracles? I wasn't prepared for a question like that. I had no idea how to answer it.
I think if you keep believing in something for long enough, you can make it happen. You can absolutely overcome any obstacle in your way.
Nice.
I don't know if that counts as a miracle or not, but it's good enough for me.
Did you steal that line from someone? It's far too philosophical for a servant like you. At least that's what I'd usually say. But I'm in no mood for it today. What? Alright. I've decided I'll believe you. Or I'll believe too.
Huh?
Miracles? No, not miracles. What I want to believe in is... Hiriko stared at me intently. I froze up, gulped nervously, and then... That was a close one. I was about to start spouting corny lines myself. That's cute. Does have a thing for Takumi. It could have been my imagination, but it looked like Hiriko was blushing just a little. Alright. All we can do now is push through to the end. The day after tomorrow, that is. The day after tomorrow? Tomorrow's no good. We have other plans, remember? The leap. Of course, it's going to be day 31. Exactly. That means we can leap again. Where are we going this time? I haven't decided yet. Let's talk about it tonight. Okay. See you after dinner. In the usual place? Sounds good. Out behind the school or whatever. I parted ways with Hiriko and returned to my room before heading out on my usual grounds. Basic journal. Oh, Nozomi likes that one, okay. Full album was more for other people. A full album. And she does actually enjoy it herself as well.
I am not worthy of such.
Yep. Seems to have liked that one. Hey, Kiriko, I noticed something on my device earlier. Take a look. I showed her a screen that is currently displaying a map of the different timelines. The mystery route? This is the mystery route. What about it?
Huh?
Yeah, it's gonna be Hunt route next, isn't it? Echo leapt to this timeline, D24, right? And it splits into Hunter and Mystery lines on D25. All this time, we've been fixated on just one of those branches, the Mystery timeline. It's only natural since our goals have been to prevent the murders that happened then. That's right. As you've told, as I've told you several times now, it's been locked, so we can't leap there anymore. Yeah, I know. But putting the murders aside for the moment, what if we focus on catching Kakuji instead? I see. Still another branch that exists that hasn't been locked. Right? We just have to leap to Invader Hunt timeline. So we're gonna be getting the info off it from this. Or at least start to. The two of us snuck out of school and headed toward the lab. Everything looks good. The Hunt timeline hasn't been blocked off. But day 36 it will be when Ito jumps to it. So we can leap there? Yes, but not right now. The blood space waves won't be at their peak until tomorrow at 1:50 p.m. At least we know that. And we have a real chance of catching Kakuji now.
We still won't be able to do anything about the murders in the mystery timeline.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean we should just let her run wild in the other one, does it?
True.
You're right. We should treat her and get rid of that Gi parasite in her head.
Oh? Is there a way of getting it out of her head without killing her?
There's another thing too. But bear in mind, it's only a theory.
Oh?
I think the sponsor behind the Invader Hunt killing game is probably Kakuji too.
Yep, there you go. That was my theory as well. Until it became Ito. Oh, no, she's probably just leading the sponsors, the dead bodies, and hiding somewhere.
She's the one who set it up so everyone would have to kill each other?
It would make sense, wouldn't it? There's no one else who'd be in a position to mastermind it.
So if we stop her in that timeline, we can stop the killing game from happening.
Yep. Sounds like we've decided on our destination.
Aha!
Yeah, tomorrow. We're leaping to Invader Hunt timeline. Yeko, I want to ask you something about the Invader Hunt timeline. I don't have any memories of it. What exactly happened there? Ooh, are we going to a lock there soon. That is now unlocked, I am sure. That's right after saving the roomie. Then they killed the sponsor, met with Takumi, knocked him out. And he pops up over here. I don't have any memories of it. What exactly happened there? Oh, right, and the QB liquid. Like I said, we were forced to participate in a killing game called the Invader Hunt. Right. I do remember the name. It appeared on the blackboard on day 25 of the mystery hunt, or hunt mystery. You know what? Mystery hunt timeline. There's also a tape recorder left on the teacher's desk. He had a message that mentioned it too. But that's all I know. I must not have gotten my memories back yet. Put simply, we were offered a chance to participate in the game. The hunt timeline is what happens when you agree to it. And then the Invader Hunt took place. But how about after that? What actually happened during the game? I don't really know either. My memory of it ends on day 30. Oh, right, when she died. Trying to save the roomie. Right. Why? Because Hiriko let out a deep sigh. Day 30 is the day I was killed.
Up and at 'em, troops! Get ready for your...
That afternoon, Hiriko and I made our way to the lab once more. That does it for the settings. Now we just need to put on our suits and wait. Wait, how exactly are we going to treat Kakoji? Same way we did with Takumi-ji. Really, but she has a parasite in her head. Would the debugging program actually work on her? But I thought Takumi-ji only had the Gi data inside him. The Gi didn't physically travel back in time when the loop reset, but it's different for Kakoji. She's from the Box Calamity timeline, where an actual Gi parasite crawled into her brain. True. That's why when we catch her, first thing we do is cut off her head. And I'll get rid of the parasite. Huh? Don't look at me like that. We'll bring her back afterwards, but that's not all we'll do. We'll revive her right away. The record of her brain's side, the Revivomatic, will still include the G data. We'll reconstruct her neural pathways the way they are now, making it the same as if she were still possessed. Kind of like what happened with Takumi-ji. That's right. Hence why they will treat her in the same way. With the reprogram on a thumb drive? It made sense, but do we really have to cut off her head first? Yep. pushed aside my gloomy thoughts and got into my suit. Yuriko did the same. Remember? This timeline is basically uncharted territory. Neither of us know what's going to happen there, so... I know. We have to be careful. And I will be... Don't worry. Deputy gets found out in the pod room. And just like that, it was time. 1:50 p.m. on the dot. Here we go. Hey, aren't these suits going to make us stand out? It would be worse if we took them off, especially for me. Right? Oh, right. You're one from this timeline. You're from this timeline. Is already dead. If anyone saw me walking around alive again, probably burn me like they did to witches in the Middle Ages. Well, we'll just have to be extra careful not to get caught.
No.
I agree. Let's get going. Yep, and when they were found out in the pod room, or capsule room, we made our way to the unmarked room on the first floor, the one we called the capsule room. We should be safe in here. Back in the Stay Fundamental, this is where we put Ito. But I guess not in the same, on this timeline. What's our plan for here? From here. First and foremost, we need to need information to help us pin down Gakko G's whereabouts. Just then, the unthinkable happened. Takumi again. The door opened and someone stepped into the room. It was me from this timeline, Takumi 4. When he moved fast. He spun around and ran for a door. Couldn't let him escape. I dove forward and barely managed to stop him.
Hey! Let me go!
Takumi 4 struggled to get out from under me. Naturally, in terms of strength, we were equally matched. Gravity was on my side, though. I had him pinned down for the moment, but it would only be a matter of time before he threw me off. I had to do something. I had to keep him from getting away. Just as I saw was at my wit's end. Injected, and we're not the ones you think we are. Yuriko drew closer, and with the voice changer in her helmet activated, whispered something to the other me. We have nothing to do with the invader hunt. That's what it was. All at once, the fight seemed to go out of Takumi 4. A few minutes later, we lost consciousness completely.
Good thing I brought this anesthetic.
Yeah, no shit.
You've been walking around with that stuff this whole time?
Yep.
Yes, I carry it as a kind of lucky charm.
I mean, you're not wrong.
How strong is it? How long do we have?
He's gonna be out the entire day.
This batch is pretty strong. He'll probably be out for 12 hours or so.
carried the unconscious Takumi forward to one of the capsules and stored him inside it. What now? Takumi 4 inside that capsule. Everyone will think he's gone missing. We don't want them to come looking for him. Fortunately, I have a plan. You want me to take Takumi 4's place, get information out of everyone? Don't act like you don't want to. You've already taken off your sleep suit. What are you going to do, though? I'll stay here. I need to keep an eye on Takumi 4. But remember, our time here is limited. We need to leap back by 5:10 p.m. It's probably best if we leave the school by 4 p.m. Have you got that? It was already 3:20 p.m. They only gave me 40 minutes. I hurried out the door and got to work. I couldn't find not anyone on the first or second floors. Finally, I got to the third floor and charged into the rec room. What is everyone doing in here? What do you mean? Where have you been, Takumi? Kako. Yeah, I don't think it's the same Kako, though. I almost leapt right on my chest, but then I realized my mistake. This wasn't Kako G. I could tell by the look in her eyes. Something wrong? No, I'm fine. It's nothing really. I brushed her off and took another look around the group. There were 9 of them here in total. I said everyone a moment ago, but we're still missing some members. Gaku is dead. Kurara is dead. Ava's in the cage. Hiriko's dead. Oh yeah, Darumi. Darumi's still alive though. So other than Darumi, that is everyone that is still alive in the timeline. And Ito's dead. What? Kurara, Ava, Hiriko forward. Be seen of them, there were 2 whose absence I couldn't explain. Darumi and Ava, perhaps?
Huh?
Hey, where's Darumi?
Oh.
Still hasn't opened her eyes. And Kurara, you're an idiot. Huh? Takumi? What's wrong with you? If this is a joke, it's not funny. Yeah, it's not because he's a dumbass. Bro, she refused to take part in the game and he trailed off. Everyone looked heartbroken. It didn't take a genius to figure out what had happened. She'd been killed by an invader hunt's mysterious sponsor by Kako G. We all figured we couldn't stay depressed after it about it forever. So we decided to have a memorial in here tonight. Not just for Kurara, but Gaku and Hiriko and the others too. Now that the killing game is over, or the invader hunt, or whatever it is, we can finally take some time to grieve Wait, what? I know we've had our differences in the past, but it's time to put them behind us. Wait a minute. What do you mean the game is over? We looked at each other. Confusion. Dear God. Seriously, man. What's up with you today? Sponsor died this morning, remember? They died? Yep. Vern took Chris by undying flames. You're right there with us when it happened.
They were wearing that curious suit with the big helmet, so we never managed to figure out who they really were.
But they're dead and gone now. That much is obvious.
Their body was burned away completely. There was nothing left of them afterwards.
And so that's why they don't jump back here afterwards, I believe.
They screamed in this really weird way at the end. It sounded kind of like... gee.
Well, says the Kako. Which doesn't fully make sense, though. Since he did find them all to be corpses beforehand, so yeah. So, yeah, game's over. Really don't remember any of that. I was more confused than ever now, but I didn't want to let it show and make things worse. Did my best to smile and sound at least halfway normal. Yeah, of course, I remember now. I hit my head in the hallway a while back, and things have been a little fuzzy since then. I didn't think they bought my excuse, but don't call me out on it either. I need to get back to Hiriko and tell her about this. Pull up the device to check the time. 4:02 p.m.? Okay, I have to go now. Oh man, feeling dizzy all of a sudden. So I'm not fully recovered yet. Sorry, but I think it's best if I call it a night here. See you tomorrow, guys. I made my excuse and head for a door, but never made it that far. In my rush, I lost my footing and my head slammed into the ground. Weirdly, I didn't feel any pain, because before I could feel it, my consciousness suddenly faded away. Like I fainted. Did they switch him out? They should have switched him out. Because he woke back up that day. Basically in his room. Sitting up suddenly, sitting bolt upright. First thing I did was check my device. Time was 4:27 p.m. The date, day 32. Been knocked out for a whole day, which meant it also missed the window to leap out of this timeline. It's bad. So go find Hiriko. Make sure he's still in this timeline though. Got to my feet and opened the door. Before I could leave, someone else came charging in. With Tsubasa, she looked tense and jittery. She was clearly worried about something. Oh no, he is stuck in this timeline now. And this is where the QB liquid comes into play. Excuse me, yeah, you look fine. In that case, come with me. It's an emergency. I didn't get a chance to say no. Before even to ask where we were going, Tsubasa just dragged me along with her. Eventually we stopped outside the door on the first floor, gym door. The gym? I haven't told the others about this yet. You're the captain, so I figured you should be the first to know. Tsubasa got on the stage and walked toward the corner of the room. Followed her. She stopped and kneeled down to open a trapdoor in the floor. I already knew it was there. I remember it from the mystery timeline. This leads to escape pod storage, right? Good. Sounds like you haven't forgotten everything. Apparently Takumi 4 knew about it too. Come on. There's something I need to show you. She disappeared into the darkness. As I climbed down after her, I had a bad feeling about what might be waiting for me down there. Finally, we reached the bottom, and then I looked around and... Hey, what's the matter? Are you shocked about this? Honestly, I wasn't. I'd seen the exact same thing happen in another timeline, after all. But it would seem unnatural for me to be too calm. I had to put on some kind of act. Oh, what the heck? K-Pod's been totally wrecked. Right? This is really, really bad, right? Looked like I was in the clear. I wasn't much of an actor, but acting surprised that I could handle. Not that I even mattered right now. Even if I didn't see it happen before, Escape Pod being put out of commission was still a serious matter. You know what did this, Tsubasa? Yeah, I got this through analyzing the damage before I came to see you. Let me explain. The corrosion's been caused by something called particle bacteria. It erodes matter on a molecular level, so it's invisible to the naked eye until the damage starts to show. Bacteria eats away at metal to grow stronger. Actually, it's not so much, not sure if eats is the right word. Technically, it's more like the energy released during oxidation process allows the cells to reproduce. Don't be fooled by the bacteria part of the name. It's not like it's not really alive. It's a chemical substance. That said, we're talking about something that randomly occurs in quantum level space. There's not a lot we know about it. It was new information, but this was new information. I guess that's because when I found the pod in the mystery timeline, Tsubasa wasn't there to investigate it. Like I said, this is really, really bad. I mean, with the pod in this condition, we won't be able to get away when the final attack launches on day 100. Yes, that. That means on day 100, we'll be wiped out. Tsubasa gulped and nodded. Can you repair it? Not the way it is now. I have to get rid of the particle bacteria first. Is that possible? Tsubasa took out a photograph and showed it to me. Yeah, but we need some of this QB liquid. It's the only thing that can purge the bacteria. I have no idea where to find it though. How about the biolab? I looked in there, Ray. Stuff is rare stuff. This is rare stuff. I don't think there's a single vial of it in the whole world. At this point, the only thing we can do is search around in the ruins outside and hope for the best. Tsubasa and I went our separate ways for now. Once she was out of sight, I hurried back to the capsule room. The moment I got inside, I was greeted with a yell so loud it hurt my ears. You're late. What in the world have you been doing all this time, you hopeless nitwit? I'll explain everything, but first, where's the Takumi for? I got bored with him and decided to pluck out a single hair of his body. Kidding, he's still in the capsule. He did wake up at one point, but I gave him another dose so to put him under again. Well, that anesthetic can't be good for him. Now, you're about to explain why you've been keeping me waiting. If I'm not satisfied with your excuse, I'll twist your body into a double helix. Actually, feeling gamer out. Alright, he was out during that period. I don't remember if it was 26 or 27 that you mentioned that she had replaced Carrara at that point while she was hiding inside of the school. Not satisfying, actually, yeah. I didn't want that to happen, obviously. I proceeded to give Hiriko a full dramatic reenactment of what I experienced the day before. Let's see. So the sponsor is dead, and they screamed Gi. Then, when they died, I think it's safe to assume it was Kakuji. No one else in this timeline could possibly be infected. That's too bad. We've come all this way, and now we won't be able to cure her. Hiriko sighed. I couldn't see her face, but she sounded thoroughly demoralized. I could understand why. Hiriko may have been posing possessed, but she was still our friend, and now she was gone. Not to mention, it was Hiriko who'd sent her into this timeline to begin with. She's probably feeling guilty about all this. As for a second pod, or for the escape pod, well, it's just like I told you. Particle bacteria. I haven't heard that one before. There's something I still don't understand. Why is the pod fine in all other timelines? Yeah, it's just a mystery hunt. Isn't it? And someone could probably brought it inside. Might have been Kako though. It's only the mystery timeline, and this one where they've been corroded like this, like that. Probably quantum theory explanation for that. But there's probably quantum theory explanation for that. When you look at the universe on the smallest possible scale, everything comes down to chance. The slightest change in a single atom's placement, can lead to dramatic changes. It's impossible to predict how it will all play out. The reason the particle bacteria didn't form in the other timeline is pure luck. It just so happened to occur here, but nowhere else. Is that luck going to affect the other timelines as well? Of course. Those changes are part of what creates the infinite particle universe. There are infinite parallel universes out there. What?
Oh.
Sorry. This is all too complicated for a peon like you to understand, isn't it? Let's get back to the more immediate problem. Right. Spy is still out there out of action when the final attack launches on day 100. Everyone will die. So they come back to check on it then? I know this isn't our timeline, but I don't want to just abandon them. I feel the same. See if we can find the QB liquid, but first, get him into bed. Whew. Looks like we made it. Once we're lucky, our window of sleep is still open. I never known the blood space waves to remain this high for so long. Must be another quirk of quantum probability. Time limits getting closer. So, we need to get into our leap suits. Can we take a little break? We've been running non-stop since we left the school. Next window's not until day 45. If we miss this chance, we'll have to stay here until then. Is that what you want? See what happens around day 45. Alright. Romance route, nothing. It skips it in the coming of age route. Doing nothing. Calamity. Don't really see anything happen. Box of Blessing goes off and changes depending on which team you join. Redstone. I don't really remember much in the redstone for it. The choice that they made happened back on 41. The killing game route again. that after that. On 48. Zombie and slasher timelines. Next death and noun is until the night of 50. People stay alive longer. And that one. Oh, I know that, but... And they'll be attacked tomorrow. We need to be in... stay fundamental to help them fight. I know. We'll look for the QB liquid when we get the chance, right? Talk about this later. Come on, we only got 5 minutes. It is Hiriko said, and got into my leap suit. So she set up the machine, and then... Alright, let's go home. Looks like we stayed out past curfew again. Still made back the day before the battle. Sure and Diego can't complain about that. Yeah, somehow Io takes the one thing, the PLM from the Calamity route. A little bit of my water. On day 36. And then seals it off as well from that side. Are we going to tell the others this time? Maybe we should lean into rumors. Say we really were making babies. Oh, she's gonna be beet red with that. Your face immediately went beet red. I'll let that slide, as we need you for battle tomorrow. But next time you say something like that, I'm going to double heal. You're getting the double helix treatment. You're stormed off into school. Leave me in the dust. QB liquid. Are we really going to be able to find any? I gaze at the starry night sky and sighed. Just one more thing to worry about. That concludes the briefing on the enemy we're facing this time. Are there any questions? Pardon. Mentally defective skeleton, a simpleton, like me, for asking, but if we know which days the enemy is going to attack, why don't we set up more traps and stuff to slow them down? Good grief. We are a simpleton. Can't figure out if you can't figure that out. If we did that, the invaders would know that we know when they're coming, you see? And then they change up their strategy. try and throw us off. Well, you know what? We wouldn't have a clue when they would, how we're going to attack, or which commanders they'd be sending. In other words, we'd lose our biggest strategic advantage. Correctamundo. That's why we've got to exercise a certain amount of subtlety. Virgo smirked. It'd probably been her idea for Siri to tell everyone that. Why do they have to attack so early anyway? That's actually a good question. They seem to attack at night or early morning a lot. That's because they're jealous of my beautiful, healthy skin. I mean, disrupting our sleep patterns to attempt to undermine our skincare regime. You know what? Now it's personal. You actually care about your skin, Narumi? I'm surprised you can even breathe through all that makeup you slather on. You're swaying like a pig inside that mask. The whole thing stinks like a unwashed jockstrap, you know? Dear. No way, my precious mask? Do not worry, Miss Ozuki. I do not detect any such spy orders. Whew, that's a relief. There is a smell like defecation too. Oh god. That's not a good thing. I think that's probably worse, actually. Yep, that's even worse. Hey, Ava, about today's battle. I'll be joining you, of course. Are you really sure about this? You're not going to turn us partway through or anything? That won't be happening. I guarantee it. Miss Ava's a fully fledged member of our team now. You must trust her. Yes, please trust me, and we'll kill lots of those disgusting invaders together. As we were talking, the morning announcement played. It wouldn't be long now. Sure enough, a few seconds later.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert!
Alright. Okay guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. All the enemies skip battle.
Did you see, everyone? I'm killing these revolting invaders just like you.
Yep.
Thanks, Ava. You helped us make it through the first wave without any major problems.
According to Sire, though, the real battle's still to come.
Yeah, we haven't seen the commander yet.
What was this one's name again?
Oh, it's the Frisbee guy.
It was something like Alan, get a clue? It's
Alan get.
Adamaku.
Almacu.
Come on, guys, don't get distracted.
Alright, Alan, get a clue.
Stay strong, everyone.
Oh look, it's Alan, get a clue. Shoe.
You know, rates of depression among shoe salesmen are higher than in any other industry.
That's not even a joke anymore. How sad.
Right?
Let's give the poor guy a break. Preferably a permanent one.
Focus, guys. Here we go.
Now the enemy boss. Their turn. Ready to end.
Phew! Looks like my chicken wing Majero drop did the trick. Are we aiming our attacks now?
So, what are we going to do with Aaron Tickapoo?
Automac you! We should kill him immediately.
Nah, ain't no point in that.
Really?
I agree. He is already vanquished.
He's not even moving anymore.
He's totally dead, huh?
Don't let your guards down yet. There's still a chance she's going to show up again.
Ah, right, Vashnis. You could barely finish speaking when it happened. The figure appeared on the battlefield like a bolt of lightning. So she's not dead. We land next to Alan Gedeku's body, snatched it up and threw it with all their might. It hurled across the sky, flying in an energetic, elegant arc. Finally, disappeared from view, lying somewhere outside the wall of fire. We watched her go and then turned our attention back to the next arrival. It was, of course,
Vashnis.
oh, look who's back.
So, you're still alive.
It will take more than a little firework like that to defeat me. I wasn't able to save Valagarzo and Zanshin's bodies from the blast, but we all have to make sacrifices.
Undying Flamebond didn't kill Vashnis. In any of the other timelines, Rick and I both knew that. But I've been holding on to vain hope that maybe things would be different this time. This timeline's explosive was supposed to be a lot stronger than the others, after all. We really hadn't known for sure whether she would show up at the end of this battle or not. What we've been able to do was tell everyone via Siri, of course, that it was a possibility.
Siri did warn us about this, so I'm not totally shocked. I'm still surprised, though.
Surprised, but not shocked?
Aren't they essentially the same thing?
I think the whole team felt that way. They all seemed a lot less sure of themselves than they had a moment ago.
Don't despair, everyone. Let's kill this odious invader without delay.
You've betrayed us to side with the enemy, Ava. Have you forgotten our family pride?
Shut the hell up, you nasty bitch. I'm going to shove my hand so far up your ass your back teeth will clatter.
Damn. That sounded like a new and improved brainwash. It sounded like the new improved brainwashing process that made some interesting changes to Ava's vocabulary.
Have it your way. I'll just have to show you the kind of calamity that befalls traitors like you!
Bring it on, skank. I'll break open your head and suck your brains up through a bendy straw. Bring it on, skank. I'll break open your head and suck your brains up through a bendy straw.
Okay. That's a first. Precious kicked off from the ground and transformed in midair. When she landed, the ground trembled underneath us. No, you're fine. No. No. Nope.
You guys, this is your first time fighting her, right?
Huh? Of course! Why are you even asking?
Yeah, what do you mean, our first time? Almost sounds like you've fought her before, Takumi.
Yeah, first one of our days.
No, of course I haven't. How could I?
Oh. Alright.
At any rate, she's really strong. I assume. So be careful.
Awesome. They weren't going to tell him this time around.
Thanks for making me even more nervous.
Don't worry. We can win if we all work together.
Yeah, ain't nothing to it but to do it.
Kill. Kill. Kill!
Bow down!
Better gone of hope. You win. That was considered part of that wave. Okay. You're fine.
We did it! We won!
Curious. She wasn't nearly so formidable as I was expecting.
Ding dong, the bitch is dead! The special defense unit comes out on top again!
Oh my gosh, amazing. Oh.
Curse you!
You know what?
Ding
It's
dong,
like-
the bitch is dead! The special defense unit comes out on top again!
Oh no! She's still alive!
Of course I am. If your bomb didn't kill me, what makes you think your little guns and swords could? I have to compliment you, though. I never thought you'd give me this much trouble.
How about you surrender now and make it easier on yourself?
Fools! I can't die yet. I will win this war, even if I have to violate the teachings to do it.
Gonna start absorbing.
Farewell for now.
That freshness was gone. Now things are going off the rails.
We did it! Go us!
You're light years too soon to take us on, loser!
But don't light years measure distance?
Don't
Yes.
sweat the details. It's all about sounding cool.
Looks like we won again!
There's only one thing left to do.
Yeah, let's do it!
God, this again.
1, 2...
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
I was in a good mood, but Freshness's words still haunted me, even if I have to violate the teachings. With this timeline's version of her, Ray started absorbing Cryptoglobe now. Ooh, yes. It was an unsettling thought, but I didn't want to ruin everyone's fun.
Oh, I'll worry about this later.
Yeah. Yes. Push aside those worries and join the others in celebrating our victory. Day 34.
Get ready for your third.
Immediately after I heard the usual announcement, the morning announcement, Gamma rushed into my room. Hey? Kumi, it's an emergency. Come with me. I ran down the hall with Igamu until we arrived at the parking lot. I rushed over to where everyone was standing, only to see the bus is torched? Unless that's the QB clown particles. What? Else was already there. We all stood stunned in front of the school bus, which had somehow become rusted and corroded. Oh, it's just rusted and corroded? So it's probably the particles. Here you go. Now we're the first to find it. We were patrolling the school earlier this morning when we saw it. Then we went to wake up Shizuhara, Kwana, and Omokage. Chose these three because they seem to have plenty of knowledge of physics and chemistry. They got to work analyzing corrosion. And we called you all here because we figured out the cause. What is it? I have a bad feeling about this. Felt awfully similar to something I'd seen before. So yeah, they're going to need the QB liquid. I'll explain what I found out. The cause of the corrosion lies with something called particle bacteria. I knew it. Same thing that ruined this escape pod in the Hunt mystery timelines. It had shown up in this timeline too. But why? I caught Hiriko's eye, and she nodded. We'd talk about this later when we were alone. Supposed to continue her explanation, she detailed her details were exactly the same as what she told us in the Hunt timeline. I don't really get what you're saying, but I can tell we're in a whole world of trouble. You've got that right. So far I've only found damage in the parking lot, but if we leave it like this, the particle bacteria will spread in no time. And when all the metal in this school will be reduced to rusted scrap, and then all metal in the school will be reduced to rusted scrap. Everyone was lost for words. I could hear gasps from a few of them. We have implemented some countermeasures, so things aren't going to fall apart just yet. Countermeasures? We've increased the air pressure in all school facilities, excluding the parking lot. That means we don't have to worry about air flowing from the low pressure atmosphere of the parking lot to the high pressure atmosphere of the rest of the school. Using this method, we'll be able to prevent the damage from spreading for another 9 days. 9 days? How are we supposed to get rid of this particle stuff? In response to Takamaru's question, Tsubasa produced a photograph. We'll need some of this QB liquid. It's the only thing that can purge the bacteria. The only problem is we have no idea where to find it. What about the biolab? Every chemical in that place. There's nothing like that in there. That's right. We're not going to find it in the school. It's so incredibly rare. May not even find it outside in the sea ruins. Don't worry. I know we have what we have to do. Basically, we have to find a QB liquid within 9 days, right? Is that even possible? We'll have to make it possible. We'll be in lethal levels of trouble if you don't find it. No probs. We'll definitely figure something out. Yeah. Let's go up and get to searching. They would strike again on day 47. There wasn't any issue, thus leaving the school unattended for a while. But just in case of an unexpected attacks, we decided that 8 of the team would remain at the school. The remaining 7 of us went out searching the ruins, but we're not getting anywhere. No sign of it here. We didn't find anything out either. It was driving me crazy. Really wouldn't be easy to find. At any rate, it's already nighttime. Yeah. Get back and try again tomorrow. We returned to school and reported our results, or lack thereof, to the defense team. Our friends who'd been guarding the school were disappointed for a moment, but they shrugged it off. It's fine. Still got 8 days left, right? We'll be sure to find it if you keep looking patiently. We seemed too discouraged by the situation. We had a late dinner, went our separate ways. Eventually, everybody returned to their rooms. Everybody except for me and Hiriko, that is. Why is this happening? Why is the bacteria here in this timeline too? I told you, didn't I? Particle bacteria were just depending on quantum luck. It's an entirely fickle phenomenon that plays by its own rules. There's no sense in trying to reason it out. Let's focus on what we're going to do from here on, namely find the QB liquid. Do you have any ideas? Hiriko listlessly shook her head. Either way, we're in trouble. Glass armor and weapons will be fine, but our electronics, traps, and escape pod, anything made of metal, all of it will end up falling apart. Even the machine in the defense room that holds Shion's real body. Which means, exactly, at this rate, we're all going to die. Just like the day before, we split up into a group of 7 to explore, and 8 to defend the school. Rick and I were part of the exploration team. We spent all day going from place to place in search of QB liquid. But in the end, we had nothing to show for it. We gave up on searching for now and decided to pick it up again the next day. Day 36.
Get ready for your 30.
We decided to switch our team, the members of the search and fence teams randomly each day. They end up in the fence team. After breakfast, I sent off the exploration team a few words of encouragement. After that, went back to my room. What should I do now? Should I go back to looking for that book? Reflections on imprecatory metempsychosis. No, that probably wasn't the right move of today. My mind was too preoccupied with the particle bacteria. I doubt I could focus. Still, I can't just sit around staring at the ceiling. The others staying at the school were Takamaru, Nozomi, Yagamu, Yoshika, Tsukumo twins, and Ava. I decided to go see what they were all up to. But I'm calling it here for today. We had a good amount of time. That's already day 36. Where Ito jumped from the from the Box Calamity timeline. I'm assuming the Invader Hunt timeline, but you could have jumped to a different timeline first. So that is a bit up in the air. But either way, next Tuesday we'll be picking this back up on this timeline. Try and get as far as we can. And I'll probably switch up which timeline to go to when we hit a story lock. Even if we have the story lock's objectives completed. But either way, let's see if there's anyone to raid. That there is. No. I'll pass on that. But until next time, guys, take care. Bye bye.